alive. I still, yeah, it was a devilish hot trip today. So let's see. So we're going to create some mixed messages. Mixed messages read. Unless you have a specific question. That was quick midnight. Hello there. Very quick. You're very quick. Quickie, quickie. I'm so thirsty. I'm like, I want some medicine. I thought I'll drink it live. Like a reaction thing. It's no longer cold though, but apparently it helps against sinus. Let's have a look at that one. And yes. So, was that midnight? Everything good with ya? Everything cool? Svetlana, Dimitrov, long time no see. Oh, there's no adding. The girl that used to add to the ad, she doesn't feel so well and she needs a break. But slam out your question. Hi there, Jazz. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Just remember, leave a like before you ask, alright? And be clear with whatever you ask about. So, alright. So, current feelings. Hello, Blue. Current feelings and next action towards me. V for victory. Like the movie, huh? You like the movie? With the reptilians that take over the world, steal the water on our planet. That's a good twist for you. In Asian literature, yes, it says they steal our gold, make us some slaves. V for victory. V for... I can't stand the idea that there is a deck of tarot cards right there and I have to walk all the way over there to pick it up. Is that some kind of OCD? So, V's current feelings for Svetlana. V's current feeling for Svetlana. I really encourage you to leave back just a pile of donation, just a tiny bit, even if it's just $1. For my puppy. We are a little bit low on the PayPal for because we have enough for this month. €20 for the puppy and $5 for the bats, but that's pretty much it. What we have. So if you can leave, even if it's just $1. For the bats or the puppies, or you know, we're going to expand our V for vengeance, V for victory. What's the movie called V? Where the anonymous mask comes from. V for vendetta. That was it. I thought it was so boring when I watched it. That maybe I liked it today if I watched it again. But remember, I didn't like that stupid mask, and it was so dunkel, you know, dark. So these feelings regarding Svetlana looks like we have what to say, 2 of Cups speaks for itself. You see the picture, right? So this is how he see you. or perhaps desire you, or you know, the energies can go vice versa. And by the way, the, when I'm on someone's read, you're wasting your own time by asking me questions, because if you can count, you see there's only one of me, and I'm already on someone else's read, answering someone else's questions, shuffling her cards. V is feeling for Svetlana. So if you think that I look at this and I memorize that, you can forget about it. I cannot remember to ask me about. So again, if you even have $1 to give back to the puppies of Kathmandu, it's not just our puppy that will be fed, but more dogs will be fed, even if it's just $1, you know. And also because now it's very little left to donate. Next month, if there's no donation, then I'll have to, you know, take all from my own pocket, which is fine, but it's cool when we give out this shit for free, that we get a little bit in return. So Svetlana, there are some slacker energies here, you know. As you can see, sometimes, you know, in the tough deck, which we, by the way, have here an upgraded version. That's Aleister Crowley. I always recommend people to check the tough version out. So usually 4 of Cups is abundance. And this could also mean that he's taking you a little bit for granted. Basically, I'm going to say it as I think, like, he could be taking you for granted, you know. Thank you, by the way. Hopefully, I'll get out of this sweaty country next week, because you go out and you're like, you can't breathe. It's so hot here. And I just stepped on a cockroach. Do you know what I said? I said, ah! You didn't expect that from a seal wave. Normally it's like, rah! But it was like, ah! Because you feel something is crawling under your toes and you don't know what it is. It's the unknowing, you know, but anyway, I'm not really afraid of cockroaches. Thing is here, that your person is what's up? What's going on here? Please, Aleister Crowley, could you please show me what the hell is this about? He's not thinking clear. Do you know what I mean? He's like all Aquarius. He's like trying to be rational about it. He's trying to be rational about it. So where are the boys? Tim, Redbeard, Aaron, where are you guys? Come on. We need you. I don't feel he's thinking clear. That there could be some confusion here. There could be some form of, I don't know, I feel that there is some deluded energy. So what is this? Because he wants something here is coming fast towards you, but it's like he can't really control his emotions. He's not thinking clear. He's mixing his feelings. He wants to think with his head. In this case, he's probably thinking with the lowest head placed on his body. Yeah, he's got a broken heart. Do you know what that is about? What you should do? Well, clearly he loves you, but I thought first that he maybe took you a little bit for granted, but clearly there's a lost opportunity here, and he's not really. It's like his emotions and how he can't really perceive things clearly because his emotions and his mind about the situation is very mixed. Do you understand? So, clearly he wants... Fuck, now I got hungry. I forget I get hungry at this time. Shit. I eat way too little. You see this meal here? You know, this is 3 of Cups. So sometimes it's a third party involved, and when 3 and 3 pops up twice in a row, I'd be just a little bit suspicious without creating any conclusions. You heard what I just said. Do you want me to repeat it? आपके से है? Really need to practice that Hindi a little bit. मुझे पानी चाहिए. That's how I feel. It's dry here. So, like I said, I repeat this. And I repeat 2 things. And that is, you're wasting your time when I'm doing someone else's read. Because there are like 5-10 questions now from other people. I am not capable of memorizing that, so you're wasting your time. So I'm reading Svetlana now, right? She was first. Actually, Midnight was first, but she had no question. So what I tell you is that when you get 3 twice, then I'd be a little suspicious without creating any conclusion that there could be someone else into the picture, but not necessarily. Just because there is 3 twice, it's not necessarily, but it's possible that a third party have been involved. And that's something you possibly know more about than me. आपको हिंदी आती है मम? नहीं. Pero yo me hablo algo español. ¿Te hablas español? ¿Tienes algo español? O yo me hablo algo noruega, inglés, Danish, Swedish. Pero mi hindi es no buena. No sao. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You might have to after the spring, after the summer, after the leaves have fallen from the trees and the saliva of the trees, they descend into the roots of the earth, right? That's when the rain will turn into frozen crystals and cover the earth with white crystals, which human perceive as snow, which means the winter is coming. That means that you might have to be alone for some time, but you are on his mind. But someone here refused to. There is someone here who refused to do something. So for some time you have to be alone. But that is when the three norns will appear to you. And a lover will appear. That is when earth is covered with that white blanket, we also known as snow. Only one question. Only one question. All right. Well, I do possess a little bit of Libra in me, and I used to watch this Russian TV show, a movie basically. One was The Little Mermaid, which I was obsessed with. It's a real life movie and based on the real life, the real original story of H.C. Andersen, which is from Denmark. And I was also obsessed by a story about Vasilisa and Baba Yaga, and then there was this story about Ludmila and Ruslan, which was also Russian. So Russia, I've never been, no offense, but never really been drawn to Russia as a place. It seems too cold for my taste. But those Russian fairy tales really got to me. And so I still remember Ludmila and Ruslan and how I only have this image where I was in this forest. If I watched a little bit today, and today, you know, it's like, the special effects like, but The Little Mermaid is still very beautiful. So it's in The Little Mermaid is in Russian, and it's dubbed also in English for those of you who want to watch, old school 70s, 80s style. It's very well made, and the music is very well done. The Little Mermaid, you see her underwater swimming, and then he's playing this beautiful music below water. So you can find it for free on YouTube. So just saying. All right. So yeah, Russia. You, I don't know. You're not probably. You might not even be Russian, but your name is Russian. Russia. You're Slavic, basically. Okay. So let me have another question here. Sabrina, I thought you were from the United States. If your person is named Vishnu, then oh la la. You should be Lakshmi, huh? Om Shrim Rim Klim Shrim. Lakshmi Racha Gajahal Mama Mandir Chista Visvashvaha. Okay. So, Vishnu's feeling about Sabrina. Sabrina, that's like a very American name, but it probably has its origin somewhere in the southeast region of, I don't know, Middle East, I don't know. There is very little that has anything origin in Europe. If you look at the runes, you will find runes that are almost identical to the Norwegian runes in Brazil. And the Celts and the Vikings, everything European, not really. We come from the same test tube, it seems. So what is his feeling towards Sabrina? Great Spirit. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Show me what is his feeling towards Sabrina. What is his feeling towards Sabrina? Show us what we need to see. Okay, 7 cards. 7 cards only, and I always take a peek on the back. Seems like he's done. Done. Was it a rough ending? He's staying strong. If he's a Scorpio, would be so. He might be thinking of you as the one that got away. 4 of Cups in reverse. He's sometimes thinking clearly about you. Maybe he's picked up on those dreams. Says here that he wouldn't mind offer you, you know, hey there, you want me to buy you some chocolate with caramel spread and cream, you know? So, but he's done, and when Scorpios are done, it makes it confusing. So, how he's feeling about you now, the emotions are very scattered. They're very scattered all over the place. So this is a very superficial read because I'm only using 7 cards. He's trying to remove you from his head. He's trying to remove you from his world, basically forget about you. But you're not all gone yet. As he's trying and he's bitter about something, I think he feels like you should apologize, or should I apologize? There was some kind of ending here that was pretty rough. But there is also this part of him that's like, he wants to commit. He wants to commit, but he's looking away. you might experience that this summer, and I mean this summer, that he might contact you. It's very possible. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that case. I don't know what is in the back of this deck. Yeah, pay no attention to it. Detach from these energies. And when you detach from the energies like this, if it's meant to be, you will attract it. Because when you detach, you become more magnetic. Okay? If you are in this please love me kind of vibration, you are actually repelling. You're like a mosquito spray, like, get away from me, you know, vibration wise. This is just how this science is working. My OCD tells me I need to go get those cards, although we probably don't need them. Just give me a few secs here, a few sexies. All right. Okay, I gotta do that. I just gotta do that. Here I'm gonna prank you. All right. So, okay, so everything you say where I read, I will not be able to get that. Aaron, thank God. Aaron, by the way, can you resend me that mail you did? Because I mixed you with another Aaron, which is spamming me with his guru self-help stuff. So I saw Aaron and I thought it was Aaron Drawty or whatever it's called. So I was like, toot toot. So if you could just please resend it to me, that mail, because on my phone I can't find it again, not even deleted stuff. So thank you for coming. I need a man. You're welcome, Sabrina. Have a good night. Shubratari. Krishka, there you are. And that's hot. I thought it was hot here. Well, I can't breathe. I cannot breathe. But dude, there is 15 people here and 9 likes. Who are cheaper? And you want me to give you free reads? So, okay. Inayat Dylan. Inayat Dylan. You still here? Could you give me a yay? Can you give me a yay? Okay, select 7. Nia Hall and I were dating and he is all I ever wanted in a guy, but due to the long distance and age, we decided to be friends. But do we have another chance in the future? Let's find out. Thank you, Kritika. I know. Don't tell my dad. Don't tell my dad. Oh yeah. It's on sale. Okay, so do you guys have any future together? Let's ask the cats. Oh yeah, if I manage to experience the Norwegian National Day, I'm gonna look like a Chinese kind of person. We are in a country that's very close to China, been very close to China all along, and I haven't even bothered to visit China. I hate them a little bit because of the wet markets. They're not so kind here either. They're like, I don't call it carnivore when all you eat. It's just, that's disgusting. You're a carnivore. So, it's not even any kind of moderation. So, I don't know if any of you guys like snails, squids, grilled spiders, scorpion on a bottle. Interesting. But my cup of tea. This is my cup of tea. It's called Mali. Does that sound familiar to any guys of you? Any one of you who knows my passport name, my first name? I think I just told you, by the way. Mali. Cat lady channel? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so let's check if you have any future with this Ina. I need to fix my glasses. I bluffed everyone by telling everyone, yeah, I'm fixing them now tomorrow, but Ina! I call you Ina, like my friend I used to have once. So let's see, okay, this is enough. This is enough. And we are going to frequently use more of them than those tiny animal spirits, because they got more Norwegian runes. Norwegian runes, although it's a hummingbird and a tiger as Norwegian runes, well, why not mix? Mix, it's okay. Sour and sweet, so how's that gonna run out, Lord Shiva? How's that stuff between those people? How's that gonna work out? Alright. Yeah, that friendship stuff. I never had a good experience with that. The Empress here in reversed. What do you think that is? Empress in reversed. Do you feel less of a woman because of that? There is a lot of love here in between of you. Or at least one is loving one. It's more, you know, I don't know. You know, two of coins here is a little bit different. It's about, yeah, this shows that, okay, we'll share this friendship. Let's share that piece of pork together. But you don't have to be the mother of my kids. That's fine, you know. And but there are like this worry about other options. What's that all about? In the recent past here, in the recent past here, as you can see, that you hurt each other. You both heard about this. Don't think you want this. It's like, because I see it's difficult for you to move on here, the Six of Swords in reverse, and yeah, you will experience some kind of stagnation. No, blue, angelic, blacks. I don't consider myself as a light worker. or I do not define myself as one. If you're going to define me as anything, you will have a lot of trouble with that, because I live like a gypsy and I practice chaos magic, which is witchcraft. Does that make me a witch and a gypsy? Depends on how you see it. In reality, what I practice is so simple that a child would understand, you know. I'm not very hardcore. I believe that most things like this is what Sri Lanka call permission slips. So basically, when it comes to magic and all this, is everything you need to create a different outcome or what you desire in your life. Sometimes you already have up here in here. So when we use this, they are simply have a vibration and they symbolize something that we can relate to, which can help us a little bit, you know. But you know, the magic I practice, it's defined as chaos magic. I think people think that's evil, but it's not evil. It depends on the intention. But you could say that, how to say that? Everything has a vibration. So when Nikola Tesla worked with the things he did, he needed some instruments. If I want to paint a picture, I can't paint it with my head because I'm brainwashed into thinking that I can't manifest things out of thin air, even though that is that is the realities of certain entities, that they can manifest things out of thin air, right? So as long as our mind is stuck in the matrix, these tools can sometimes enhance a ritual, but my ritual are strictly gratitude rituals, more or less. It's very rare I do a hardcore ritual where I shed blood and all these things, but sometimes if I see it's necessary, and if it gives me an adrenaline rush, and I try my best not to cause any harm while doing it, and it has to be for the greater good. I kind of forgot what we was talking about, but your light work is you know, it's just a definition. To some people, they would define me as a light worker because I'm working with elevating the vibration, basically. So when you elevate your vibrations and your frequencies, you become more light. Your light is much stronger than those who have a low frequency. So someone would say that, yeah, but that makes you a light worker, you know? I think you understand what I mean. Someone would say I'm a shadow worker. I'd say I'm nothing. I'm nobody, I'm nothing at all. And sometimes I give people terrible advice. But I can tell you what I do. I read cards. I try to help people and give people advice. Because if I give you constructive advice, especially if you can give them the chance to elevate your consciousness, to expand your consciousness, that is for the greater good. So obviously I cannot continue to give out free reads regarding people's personal love life, because in the long run it's not really serving anyone's purpose if you don't really understand the construct of partnership and love. It took me some years to get to that part. That's why people have served me by teaching me. I used to attract the same kind of person, just in another male form. Hello there, Paris, and so welcome. And I realized that in order to, it turns out that it's a pattern at some point. If we are going to evolve as a species, we need to break certain patterns. I know that I'm a shopaholic. So if I'm a shopaholic, that means I need to find out what is it that ticks me, and I need to stay away from, let's say, a bookshop. But if I'm really healed, I would be able to go into that bookshop without being tempted to buy this. So, if I can give you any love advice, let's continue on this read, shall we, Ina? So, we have 8 here of cups. I don't understand that, because that I think he's trying to remove himself, but you're showing up as the lovers now, like as in now. You haven't really. It's like you made an agreement. This isn't working out. Let's just stay friends. But none of you really believe it. You've been there. Yeah, the very definition of witch in Norway, hex or to trolle. Troll is also a verb in Norway. To be a people, in general, people would define me as a troll kvinne. Kvinne means woman. I'm a troll kvinne. Why? Because I make sigils, I cast spells. Today I cursed a woman. So I have to apologize to the universe for that, but she really pissed me off, and I can't harm her. That's my policy, I can't harm her. Still I cursed her. Won't affect her much, but I don't know. Could be. So, but the thing is, a witch is someone who are aware of the energies and frequencies and vibrations and the power of sound, language, symbols, stones, voodoo dolls, and these things. So which is the very definition of a person who can bend reality, who can manipulate energies and realities. So when I said to you I can choose the outcome of this Scorpio read, I choose it for me, but if you're not a part of the ritual or follow up on the ritual, I cannot say I also changed it for you, but I changed it for me. So when I did a ritual where I purchased this specifically for the ritual, and I also used this to trap the energy, because this is a trap, literally a trap, like a mouse trap. But we trap spiritual energies, right? And so using the crystal to enhance the energy and to cleanse the energy, and then saying mantras and prayers and create an intention, and you use incense, you use lights, and you bind it, you use herbs. Well, this is witchcraft. Does it make me a witch? Who cares? We love labels. But I did practice witchcraft. Yeah. And today I summoned my servitors, including that djinn that stole my tarot cards. My tarot card. He stole my tarot card. And I don't know, I'm a very forgiving person, so I said, William, you can come over here and share the goods that I put out for the tulpas. Tulpas, they are servitors. In your hopes and fears, there is this energy that none of you really like this. It's not really over between the two of you. Let's see how this will end, okay? I don't know why it's not working, but a love offer from who, I don't know, but we can't stay united. Maybe, you know, there is this fast forward moving energy here that appears, and then it's like there's this energy of like, I give up, you know, I give up. It's almost like a funeral. But then you have 6, 3 times. This is a victory. A lot of passion, Venus and Leo. Then you have the moon. Then you have the fortune. Then you have the heartbreak. Honestly, you two are meant to be together. There is more stuff between the two of you that you need to work on. Thank you, Maximus. Yeah, I was just shuffling. When I do this, I feel like I shouldn't do that, but that's how I shuffle the card. I was just shuffling this. I was spying on the Bilderberg group, basically. I couldn't. So, oh yeah. I thought, these motherfuckers, what are they up to? So I used some really dark cards. You know, this Seth alchemist guy, he also uses these cards always. And they are jinn, basically. So I used them to spy on these people because I know they have these jinn connections. And I used these because they are so badass Illuminati / haunted house. I use this as like, now while I was shuffling, I always feel that one card when it slips out, you feel it. You see it when I shuffle my cards also here in front of you. You see that, oh, one card is jumping out. The card was gone. And I was like, the card is completely gone. And I counted and I counted and I counted. No, there is only 77 cards. I looked through the other cards. Maybe it's taking a hitchhike. Maybe it's a joke. Now I told that because that jinn was standing next to my bed the other day because I was reading the Necronomicon up loud all over the room, even falling asleep. And it was an audiobook. Keep reading Necronomicon loud because if it's forbidden, it's like bungee jumping, isn't it? Or something like that. So I looked through everything here. The card is gone, which means, because this deck turns out it was a cheap deck, very cheap. turns out to be a very fucking good deck, and I found, you know, like the exclusive version in the bookshop of this deck. And I like this deck because if you're going to spy on people in Bohemian Groove and this kind of stuff, you need cards that are specifically made for that kind of shit. Now, if Ina, if you're still here, I'm going to give you an oracle card. Sorry, I'm very distracted. I have to apologize. I like have a lot of stuff to think about. Stuff that I didn't get any dollars today, so I have to travel with Coop. It's like, oh, 3 million something, and most people they don't want 3 million Kip. They want $300, right? So let's see, Ina, you have, I don't know, the people who are outside Norway, they're not always good at pronouncing the runes, and the memories, you know, but I know that, so and I haven't looked at the runes for some time, but this rune is about enlightenment. Sorry, going nerd. It's about, this can go for all of you, it's about enlightenment, creativity, skill, offspring, learning. So it's here, they claim it's pronounced Kenas. I don't know about that. But you got the owl basically here. That tells you that maybe it's time for you to do some studies, but the situation between the two of you ain't done. I'm sorry if you got bored because I speak about other things in between. It's like that now. It's like that because this is not really a very formal, it's not a really formalized free spread kind of thing. It's the coffee, we are having a chat, and some of you happen to get a free read during those coffee chats. Alright? So just take it for what it is, and you'll just have to accept that I'm a fucking parrot, and that's very little I can do about that. It's a good thing to have a lot of information and talk a lot, to spread out a lot of information. Then again, we talk people's ears off at some point. I need to turn off the channel, and I'm tired of my own voice. Let's break this seal before we do you, Jazz. I wonder, because it's getting warm and it was cold, this carries my name. For those of you who don't know my real name, it's Mali Nora Ravenheim, or in Norwegian, Mali Nora Ravenheim. Raven, of course, meaning raven, which is why I refer to myself as the Raven. Now, Mali here in Laos and Thailand means jasmine flower. Nora, for those of you who know Nora, it means moonlight, color. So if they say something else, it's a lie, because I really checked that out. Now, this apparently cures, it's a green herb. Let's find out what this is. So, okay, apparently it will cure you of everything. I got sinus, I think, some mushrooms in my body. It would cure everything. And I said, probably tastes like shit then. No. If I'm lucky, it's kratom. Okay, let's taste. That's not kratom, but it's a foreign stuff for sure. So let's hope I'm cured tomorrow morning. I suppose I have to turn off that air condition. Any of you got some negative reaction to air condition, by the way? So Paris or Maximus or Jazz, you know, I haven't seen you for a while, Jazz. There is an exam for teaching positions coming up in August. Not keen on teaching, but I'm eligible to give exam. Will it be good for my future if I prepare for this exam with all my efforts? I don't think so. I don't think so, Jess. You just told me the answer. Oh, you did just send me information about that on your thingy. So I can pull a few cards, but you just gave me your answer that basically because you ain't so keen on it, that's a no. When you ain't so keen on something, that will evolve from displeased to, yeah. So, if that's not your highest excitement, if that's not your highest passion, why do you follow it? Because it's only those things that excites us that can give you the salvation you want. That's your salvation. That's your salvation out of the matrix. If you want to remain this world is called Malkuth. It's a world of Kali. It's a dark world. So if you want to survive here, you need to be pretty good. You need to be a pretty good helix, a materialist, expert in making money. Won't make you happy unless you're obsessed with money, but then again, these helixes are pretty empty soul beings. I don't know, why do you have lovers here as a problem? Something very hastier. We have injustice. Someone is cheating here. Is someone cheating on you, Jess? Someone cheat on you? There is someone sneaky here. There is someone who also is did someone betray you, Jess? Thank you, Jean. Love you so much. Love you so much. Send me an email one day if you want to give me a longer read, all right? I think he regrets that, Jazz. His emotions for you are very strong, but he won't admit it. And so it might also affect your studies, but see you hanging there. Your hands are tied. The heartbreak is pretty. It's actually landing. The heartbreak is actually landing on his heart chakra. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he deserved it, and you know what you did. And so I feel, yeah, secret came out. What the hell was that? New love is coming in. Maybe he will try to convince you into, yeah, was he betraying you with someone else? I don't know. But you're coming out as independent. Like, I don't need you, bitch. But I think you picked up on some very non-committal energies here. And so I'm supposed to read your career read. In that case, I'd prefer you to send me your natal chart. It's not going. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not going to be easy, Jazz. You need to find out a proper business plan. What is it that you love to do? What is in your 10th house? What's your medium coeli? What's in your 6th house? And how does your 8th house look like? That's what I'm interested in, and possibly your ascendant, to be more clear on that. Alright, I understand. Yeah. You know, Jess, I think you're very cool. You're very cool. Because you're basically, I'm worth more than your fucking breadcrumbs, bitch. So, if you want to breadcrumb me, you can go, I don't know the English word, to the market where they've got pigeons. I'm not a pigeon. You know, I'm a fucking peacock, bitch. I'm a swan. I'm a raven. We don't take any breadcrumbs. You better treat me like a fucking phoenix if you're interested in having a piece of me. Leo is your 10th house. Chiron on your medium coeli. Scorpio rising and Aries 6th house. So there's a lot of fire there. Do you know what star sign, do you know how your 8th house look like? So you have, I mean, I don't know if you're aware of it, but you have a big talent with children, you know. I don't know if you have some Cancerian, Libra placements, or Mercury, you have a strong Mercury, you know, I don't know, you could be someone who you seem to me attractive, that children are attracted to you somehow. 8th house in Gemini, exactly. So you have writing abilities, and you are a sucker for knowledge. You're obsessed with knowledge. You're very smart. You're very clever. I think you are what they call a Sigma female. So you check that up. Sigma females, you don't fuck with Sigma females. Even alpha males, alpha females, they don't cross Sigma females. I have a feeling that you have a very strong mystical aura around you. And you know, like we are all kind of brainwashed into the I'm Cancer, South Node, 12th house, Libra. South Node, Libra, North Node, Aries. All right, so you are someone who are supposed to come out, you know, you're basically fire, and but you carry with you, I have a feeling there is a lot of people-pleasing energy in you, which you finally, that Scorpio rising, have understood that being a people pleaser and getting you anywhere, and so you grow up into becoming a Sigma female. So you carry with you a lot of luggage, but you also have psychic abilities. North Node in Capricorn. All right, okay, so North Node in Capricorn. Basically, you have the tools to become an emperor. Children love you. And you know to put people in their place. You have skills of a writer. You have a lot of knowledge. Oh, I would love to have my, that's, you will have some lessons in this life from Saturn, okay? So let's check how it looks like now. You need to work a little bit on your self-esteem, because you've got superpowers, woman. You've got superpowers. So right now I see that your 3rd house is a little bit, maybe it's because you're not so sure of that specific path you're going. Yeah, I believe you. So, but you're also on your way to becoming an emperor. I usually get the emperor and not so much the empress. I don't have an empire, but I come out people, I behave, I talk with a lot of authority, because I started teaching as an 11-year-old, and although I don't have a lot of, I don't have my own land with a big building, or you know, I don't have that crown. People with emperor energy who approach me, they can't intimidate me, they can't tip me off. They will be simply met with a reflection of themselves, another emperor. So I'm more of an emperor than an empress, because I'm more masculine than feminine in my approach to human and certain things. I'm not so feminine, so to speak. I hate wearing skirts. I love carrying swords. And so for me, if you put me in the command to do some military strategy and for me to command, but I'm fair, right? So I need to work on getting the Empress part. I also get Queen of Cups in reverse. So I need to be a little bit more sensitive to other people's emotions. So regarding this thing here, in your 6th house you have the devil. And so for you, I advise that if you feel you can take that exam, I wouldn't mind having I have many exams in a lot of stuff that I don't use. I'm a certified security guard, certified training instructor from the Norwegian, what is idrett in English? Idrett. It's like gym. I'm certified gym instructor, basically. Certified Zumba instructor, certified aura mediator, so, and it could be handy. So do that, but you also need to find out. You have the devil here in 6th house. 6th house is your body. It's your enemy. Enemies are there, apparently. Also 7th house, in my understanding. 7th house looking pretty good. 8th house. 8th house and 9th house need some work. 10th house needs some work. 11th house looks good. 12th house, there's something for you there coming in. So there's a lot of work here still, Jazz. But it's a soulmate and a new beginning coming in for you. Also there is someone here who, that guy that you blocked off, he might return. He might call you in the summer and ask you for a new beginning. It's possible. Not written in stone. Okay, I've done like a billion more cards than I'm supposed to do, Jazz. So I just find you very interesting, So animal advice for you and a rune, a Redo. So you get a seal. So Redo, or Redo, fuck. I can't see that little text. So this is a seal, basically. So this is about natural rhythms, journey, action, movement, right path. So are you on the right path, Jess? Do you love what you do? Do you make money from what you love to do? Do you love your life? That's the question. So if you love your work, good thing. All right, Jess, good luck. Wish you the very best. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. If you can pull it through, if you feel that you have the knowledge, you have the capacity, then do it. I've exam in many things, like I said, which I could always fall back on. If I want to work as a security guard, I say, I used to work at it. I need just to redo the course maybe and so forth. All right, Paris. Paris, universal reading, what is that? Universal reading. I want to play a little bit ball with Aleister Crowley, if you don't mind. If you're into poetry, Aleister Crowley is, whoo, fuck Shakespeare. I mean, I adore Shakespeare, but Aleister Crowley, oh my God, his poetry. If I had a female, or no, a male body part, I'd wake up with a boner every day if you played me Aleister Crowley, poetry, you know, also known as Pan, hymn to Pan, you know, hymn to Pan, Ayo Pan. Dict means poetry in Norwegian, so excuse me if I mix the linguistics there a little bit. Dicks. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? They are selling these tiny dicks everywhere here. Apparently it means good luck. And they're selling tiny vaginas that you can hang around your neck, and I'm like asking them, what are you supposed to do with this thing? Well, it will attract luck. You don't think it will attract creepy guys? I don't know. I haven't purchased one of them dicks. I feel like this should be sufficient enough. What do you think? They sell so many strange hair in the market. You freak out, you know. It's crazy. Okay, universal read for jazz, please. Show me universal read for jazz. Universal read for jazz. So you have 5 of Wands in reverse, which implies that there could be some competition around you or some kind of drama that but I don't see you necessarily involved. But it's coming out in reverse. It's like, for me anyway, it's like, no. Could be your mommy and daddy or your, someone close to you are trying to pull you into that drama, but you're like, no, ain't my circus, ain't my monkey. Let's see. Oh, and you know, Princess of Coins here, you're doing good. You're doing good. You have this wonderful vibration here. You got the fertility goddess. Pretty nice, huh? Paris, why are you sad? Why are you grieving? Something ain't okay. This is also Mars in Scorpio, and when you've got Mars in Scorpio, people who's got this aspect, they can go on forever. They will never stop. If you go up against someone who's got Mars in Scorpio, they're like, whoa. Have you done a reading for me, Maximus? Did you send it to me? the chat, I don't know if you're aware of it, but the chat is going like this. So even if you have given me a thick one and I'm looking down there, it's going to be all up there. Was it a Celtic cross? I don't want to hear these things. Tower. Oof. Kim Kranz Tarot? And what is connected to the tower? Kim Kranz. Kim Kranz. Can you let me do Paris first anyway? Well, I already know the meaning of this. Yeah. So that sounds very similar to a Russian guy who also have a tree strapped with lightning. Got the cards over there somewhere. Pocket version, because I travel. Yep. So yeah, I always love it when people are coming and telling me, you're having a tower moment soon. Yeah, I'm not sure that Kim Kranz, but from what I read, it was a Russian guy, and he's very famous. But I've just purchased the small. They are like a box version, a little bit smaller than this actually. When I was in Nepal, and I liked his drawing style because his drawing style is similar to mine, like with 80% accuracy in how we use the ink, basically. So I loved his style. I don't know if Kim Kranz, but I'll check it out. Give me a couple of minutes to finish off the pour read for this Paris girl, okay? So I promised 7 cards, you know, so are you in love with someone, Paris? There is someone here, there is this energy here of someone who do not want to commit. There are 2 knights there. And there is another knight here who either is in love with you or you're in love with them. They're convulsed and they're not over that. Okay, so what you basically have here is 5 of Wands coming up as beautiful. The Horned God, you know, Queen of the Forest, Capricorn energy, Princess of Coins, but it is not Queen of Coins, it's Princess of Coins. So maybe someone stepped on your feelings, made you feel less. The Hermit in reverse here implies that you need to stop a little bit. You have lust popping up here, so there is someone here lusting for you. Six of Swords implies that there could be a journey, or you need to take a rest regarding the situation. Besides that, you got the Prince of Coins. He's very slow, but someone here, it could be you. There is a block here. You're blocking someone out, or you are blocking your own energies, possibly due to grief. But Mars in Scorpio is very strong. Now, Ten of Swords, that is usually someone who considers that to be a betrayal, and it's coming in reverse. That betrayal feels like I'm not really over that betrayal, so I haven't moved on. Your animal, you also get the owl. Knowledge, intuition, the ability to see in the dark. This also I put on my tent when I lived in the wilderness as a protection symbol, actually. So I am not sure these people get it all right. I am Norwegian, so we had the Futhark in school, believe it or not. The runic alphabet. So Paris, good luck to you. Looks like very, very, could be already this spring that your knight is coming towards you, and maybe this summer you will have to make a decision whether you will accept this peacocking. All right, good luck to you, Paris. Wish you the very best of luck. Okay, so let me check on Kim Kranz. He sounds very familiar, but the Russian guy, Kim Kranz is a Danish name. It could be Norwegian, but could be. I know a Norwegian guy who I have the decks, but not here. They are a little bit simplified for my taste. I'm more of that Russian guy kind of taste. You're welcome, Paris. You always know I'm here for you when I can, anyway. So let's check out Prince Krimskrams. Very good. My back, I should really have purchased for myself some Thai massage and pedicure for my toenails. Alright, let's check it out. Why you say that out loud? Just my back. I can't barely move sitting like this. Kim Kranz Tagore. So you want to send them to me as a gift to Norway? Let's see. Image. It's my cards. It's the ones I have. I have them right over there. So I don't know, because I read that he was Russian. So but yeah, this is the deck. So I chose to purchase the tiny version because of I travel, so I always need a lot of space. And when if you wonder how my drawing style is like, you can look at him. This is pretty much, we have very similar approach to the Empress. Here is a tree. Yeah, fuck that, swinging around. If I were to draw like a snake, or I draw a lot of twigs. So basically this style, I fell in love with this deck because it's so similar to it's not, I didn't fall in love with it because it's similar to his style. My style is my style because I'm inspired by people like him, by Ian Miller, by old fantasy artists like Rodney Matthews. If you know Rodney Matthews, Google the guy. So Kim Kranz, yeah, it sounded very familiar, and I thought, okay, that tree, that tower, that tree sounds familiar. So it's exactly the same deck we have. I sometimes have double decks, so that means that because I left now this deck, a version of this deck, like in big box, with a nice book and everything. It's left in India, and so it will be a long time before I will be able to pick it up. So while I was in Bangkok, I got this for 180 baht. Of course, I buy it. The back side is that you need to have the iPad on your side because none of us can remember 72 archangels of God and 72 demons of God. That's a lot of things to remember. So, but because they are made like this, as you can see here, I think Seth Alchemist, he keep using these, but honestly I feel that he's just surfing. He's just fiddling on the surface, like, oh, things, blah, blah. I think it's a little blah, blah. I like the guy. I'm crushing a little bit. He's cute, and he's got some kind eyes, and I like his style. And then he's living around here in Asia somewhere. But I feel that he's making this 1 minute video a little bit, he doesn't really dig deep enough, I feel, because these cards are esoteric. Do you see the difference? So you have basically 3 types of tarot that you can choose between, actually 4, but this is the Thoth deck, basically. So that's Aleister Crowley's own version. These are taking a complete different path, where 4 of Swords is basically a funeral. And I agree, right? So this is for those of you who collect this information is just for those of you who collect cards, alright? That's why for those of you who collect cards, of course, this is a necessity. Not a necessity, but they're pretty cool. Before and after and in the between would be these. It's just that these have a complete different angle to them, but it's, yeah, same shit, right? And so the difference between a regular deck, like this is 3 of Wands, so that's Aries energy, right? But 3 of Wands in this deck would be different element and a different sign. So this, as you can see here on the demon cards, the Fool is Venus in Aries. Usually the Fool is Uranus and Aries card for sure. This is quite similar actually, but another example, if you have cards like, yeah, 3 of Swords. All the swords are air, mind, but in this case they are, 3 of Swords in this case are Sun in Cancer. And so when I'm starting up, gonna teach tarot, I have to figure it really out, because Tyler Tarot, he can be very accurate, and he says that he knows nothing about astrology. If you know nothing about astrology, how are you going to figure this out? Are you going to read it as like Three of Swords? Are you going? You can read it as Three of Swords, as Raider Waite says. Like that's Gemini, something. You know, it's an air sign, but here is a water sign. It's crushing your emotions, which is more spot on, in my opinion. And so that means that you get to, they also show the star sign behind here, and they show the type of demonic entity or the jinn, you know. So, you know, you heard about Paimon, Belial, Azazel. They even included Baphomet, which really isn't a demon at all. And so death would be, you know, Venus in Capricorn, which usually is a Scorpio card. So that's why I like to mix a little bit between the cards, depending on the question, right? So I don't know. I will honestly know. If people say that you are opening the gates to hell by using this card, I'm not gonna say no, I don't. I'm saying, I don't know, maybe I do. Doesn't feel like it. I think you need a little bit more than just a deck of tarot cards, honestly, to open the gates to hell. I think CERN in Belgium, whatever. Yeah, so I'm starting on my own deck now. Yeah, exactly. Baphomet is the deity, he's a fertility god. And someone is connecting him to Muhammad because the Knights Templar, they worship Baphomet. At least they were accused of worshipping Baphomet, and someone say it was another name for Muhammad, because Muhammad, Baphomet, blah blah blah. I don't think Baphomet and Muhammad really is. Muhammad was a dude with red beard, apparently, who hated dogs. So if you're a dog hater, you're no prophet of mine. You just go screw yourself. I'm being edgy. I don't like dog haters. If you're a dog hater, don't reveal it to me, please. So, Maximus, you like to do tarot cards. Namaste. I promised, I didn't really promise you anything, but yeah, Baphomet got tits, and one of his arms is masculine, the other arm is feminine, and is half goat, half human, and it sits like this, as above, so below, yin and yang. And the tits symbolizes, you know, we get goat milk, so it symbolizes also abundance. The horns, power, and why the Church of Satan is taking this symbol, which is atheistic, it's annoying me a little bit. It shouldn't be annoying, but they're kind of putting gasoline to the idea that Baphomet is an evil deity. It's not an evil deity. It's not. Lucifer is not an evil deity either. It's not an evil deity. The God of the Bible, however, is not very nice. Now, Maximus, do you want me to give you a card spread? I like to have fellow tarot readers in my channel, so I'm going to keep you. When are you born? When are you born? What's your sun sign, moon sign, ascendant sign, Venus and Mars and Mercury? Yeah, the name Lucifer in the Bible is barely mentioned once, I think, in the Ancient Testament. But Lucifer and the morning star is not the same thing either. Lucifer and Satan is not the same thing. Lucifer and Jesus, however, have some very similar character traits. So, but Lucifer is a carrier of light. So, I think we need to walk away a little bit of this idea of evil and good, and start thinking like the pagans did, that the intention is positive and or the intention is negative. 1991, 31 years. January 23rd. You Scorpio. 8th of November, that's same as my daughter. That's same as my daughter. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so do you want me to give you, let's just go through your chart, like your houses, see how the energy of your houses is right now? Or do you want me to give you a Celtic cross, or do you want me to just put you in the columns of the planetary energies? Maximus. Whatever. Okay. Alright, I don't know. You okay with me using the Astrological deck? Or is it a specific deck do you want me to use? Do you want me to use the Haunted card? Do you want me to use the... Actually, the Jinn here stole one of those, so I can't use it. But, I have David Bowie, I have Telema, Telema, and I have the demon cards, the Viking cards, and the hell here. There's cards everywhere. I'm gonna drag this to Europe, shit. And the rest is, so you want me to do Aleister Crowley? Yeah? So just because Crowley, he was a little bit naughty, I can't judge him because I wasn't there. But I can tell you that the cards are far more accurate than the... I don't know, wait, was he a Freemason or was he a Rosicrucian? I don't know. I think he was a Freemason. You want Viking cards? Alright. Yeah, the Viking cards are actually different as well. So that's what I like with this purchase. It was a cheap deck, but I realized I got a lot of good stuff here for my money. I was walking through them, and it's not made by a Norwegian, but as a Norwegian myself, I am saying to the guy who made them, I can recommend them, by the way. What's his name? I can't, it's not his name. Actually, they're published by Scarebo. If you get published by Scarebo, it means it's good. But he's not Norwegian, I can tell. We can tell, I'm Norwegian. But if you are interested in a new deck, look like this. It's different, and I like them. I feel they are actually, he somehow managed to, because we're going back away from Christianity and alchemy and that Egyptian stuff, and going back to the pagan roots, and I feel that this guy, as you can see also, he decorated the back of the deck. It's a very famous rune. I think I have it on my arm, but I tend to mix them up a little bit. But it's protection in battle. So protection in battle. Yeah. I think that's my tattoo. Not my own tattoo. I tend to forget its name also, but it's yeah. If you could pronounce that. Yalmir. Fucking hell. I'm getting old. My sense of memory is disappearing. I like my short-term memory is gone from my brain. Aegis Yalmir. Aegis Yalmir. So I want to know everything. I've got a strong Mercury thingy going on here, and I want to know everything. Mercury, that's Odin basically, or Thoth, Hermes, the Atlantean. And so I want to know the runes, I want to know the Hebrew letters, because they also got a magical things going on to them. There is something here that's popping out where you're not so sure. There is something that is, you think you got a clarity to the situation, but you're not so sure whether or not you got a clarity to the situation. Oh, what is this? Okay, so my. It's a mess. Okay. So you got 10 of Cups too. This is Valhall. And which is interesting here, this is 4 of coins. Looks a little bit different than what you're used to, doesn't it? And that is reversed. Talking about burning old bridges. Maybe, you know, you lost something. Because this woman had no problem with burning old bridges. So the 4 of coins there is completely different. But it could, I see some, I get some 7 of Sword vibes here that this is not her shit, you know. So the High Priestess here is showing up in reverse. I think you know what that means. In your blockage here, you've got 9 of Swords. Do you have some sleep this night? Give me a call. I'll call my pimp. Well, I'm currently on the deck, so just let me finish this one, okay? Yeah, I agree, Aaron. I think the sign is good. So in your past here, there was some, yeah. So there is a soulmate here. There is a soulmate here in your recent past. And the crowning energy here is the moon in reversed. As a reader, I'm not going to tell you what that means. Just gotta give you those extra cards here. King of Coins in the outcome. That's pretty good, huh? Possible outcome. This is Celtic Cross. King of Coins. You wanna make some coins, huh? That's pretty good. I like that. So outside of you, there was this lost opportunity kind of energy here. I don't see some lover or anything like that. You're focused on work right now, which is good. Perhaps that's why you get, maybe this is where you're going now, because, you know, if you do that, if you are focusing on work right now, you will get King of Coins in the outcome, which is awesome. In your hopes and fears, this Temperance here is a little bit different, because this is a Norwegian holder, and she's like temptation here. She's got a tail, and if you let yourself being hypnotized by her, she will lure you into the mountains. So Temperance here is something else. It's got nothing to do with Sagittarius at all. I'd rather say it's got something to do with Venus and Neptune and maybe Pluto, you know what I mean? That combination of beautiful. So no such thing as an illegitimate daughter. You have a daughter, finito. You have a daughter and love her. Even, you know, I've had no choice but to love mine from a distance. But she's going to learn the truth. And she's getting older. So Knight of Cups in reverse, it seems like you're holding back your, oh, there could be a little bit clash here, you know. Knight of Swords is Knight of Swords. So you'll have to be forced to make a choice soon regarding a situation, but you also get the Magician here. But is it that you're trying to summon? Well, the Hierophant in reverse isn't exactly someone who's traditional, is he? So in the back of the deck here we have Two of Wands in reversed. You could be a little bit confused regards to what direction to take, right? Hermit is in reverse, or Nine of Wands. That card, those cards, they are so similar. I'm confused. But it is in fact Nine of Wands in reversed, so there's some kind of victim stuff going on here. Your child might benefit from you, yeah, because here is the Hermit. So I feel that both of them are kind of like the Hermit. One is the victim here, as in reversed, and someone here are choosing to see things only from their own perception. The sun is coming in here, and boy, do I enjoy to return my tower back to you. You're welcome. All right, Maximus, thank you for the tower. Take it back. I don't want no tower. Okay, hate towers. Lord Jesus. You're welcome, Maximus. Nice to meet you. Where are you from, by the way? Don't tell me you're from Denmark. Christ, that back is really built for sitting like this. Sitting like this. I really hate sitting like this. It's a pain in the ass, literally. it's my mama. She needed a hip transplantation, so I'm going to throw some paracetamol to get out of my fever and make that juicy thing taste even more sexy than it was tasty from before. There we go. Down with fever. Alright guys, anyone else? India, New Zealand? Confusing. India, New Zealand. stalking me, Maximus. Same birthday as my kiddo. Okay, so let me guess. You are native to India, as in your parents are Indian, but you are perhaps born or raised in New Zealand. Hmm? Mm-hmm. All right. So where in India exactly are you from? All right, Jean. Like a tip, may I ask what I need to know about my connection with Virgo at this time? All right, let's find out. Let's find out what your Virgo is up to. Maximus, are you familiar with a deck called Barbieri? Oh, he's really good. Oh, you're Punjab. All I know about Punjab is a song, and I love that song. I love that song. It's so nice. Yeah, you probably already know that I lived in India for 3 years. And I know 2 entire sentences in Hindu. Mujhe pani chahiye, something in that direction. And Dharjavad, a few mantras, of course. And mantras. Yeah, I have to go back to India in a few months to pick up my stash in a place called Uttarakhand, something north of Delhi. Something very close to Nepal. Yeah, I love Nepal. But my dog is in Nepal. So again, guys, if you want to help me out with feeding, not just my puppy in Nepal, you can donate all the way down to $1, saying, hey, this is for the puppy. Or you can write, I want to contribute to giving the bats in Australia a fruit. You can get a lot of fruits from $1 or whatever, right? So I'm advocating here for tiny animals that we are trying to help out here. I think it's a little shame they don't send any picture to about, you know, I wish they could send me some picture of Ganesh, my dog puppy, our dog. It's the channel's puppy. That would be really nice if they sent, like, he's probably grown a lot now. Yeah, so let's check your stuff out with your Virgo, alright? It's up with Jean's Virgo. No, they don't. My country. Don't take it for I dig my country, because I don't. I don't like my country. Meaning I don't like the people or the politics in my country. But Norwegians, I think we probably have, at least we are on the 5 top countries when it comes to internet connection. Super duper 5G. So when I come home, There will be no such thing as lying. But here in Laos, we haven't had much trouble lately with the connection. Not much anyway. It's been pretty good actually. But yeah, depending, I don't know why we are so lucky with the connection. So, you're Virgo, my darling Jean. You have the moon, or your person have the moon reversed, secrets revealed. Your person have 2 of Wands reversed. Your person got, wow, the Magician reversed. Maximus, if you have some actually Sweden and Norway are like siblings. We love each other. So when the Germans occupied Norway, my great-grandmama, great-mama, and my great-mother, my great-great-grandmother, or the mother of my grandmother, that they had to escape to Sweden, because Sweden was neutral during the war. But the Germans came because they found the purest Aryan race 2 hours from where I live, in Telemark. Beautiful place, cool place. And they found, I think they escaped because my great-grandmother is probably Jewish, from my research. So they hid in this boat. They had to be flat. My grandmother was like maybe 2-3 years old. I don't know. She's very young, but she remember they had to lie still. It's like a creepy movie thingy, and the light would go over. But they came to Norway to get heavy water. That would be I forgot the chemical molecule for water. That's so embarrassing. It's got 1 electron extra, so we have got heavy water. So they wanted the heavy water from Norway, and they wanted to capture girls like me with blue eyes and blonde hair to make them into some breeding kind of master race shit. Surely my kid wouldn't be safe because she looks like, yeah, exactly what he was looking for. Tall, muscles like a real shield maiden, natural blonde hair, and more like a brunette, big blue eyes. Oh, she won't be safe. Grandma, black hair, green eyes, and her mama, black hair, Jewish descent. They had to flee and live in Sweden for 4 years. So we're good. We just make fun of each other, that's all. It's a good story. If it wasn't for Sweden, I wouldn't be sitting here today. I planned maybe take some trips to Sweden this summer. Anyway, G, you have the 6 of coin in reversed here, or he have, your Virgo got 6 of, so things are not looking good for him. Things are not looking good. He's waiting. I don't know, maybe he's waiting for you Three of Wands. Of course, yeah. Yeah, eugenics, I mean, obviously most Norwegian, because most Norwegian live on the coast, so of course we've got some stuff from other genes. We were Vikings, so we went to Turkey and fucked around and got some slaves, and so if you look far back, there's no such thing as a pure breed on earth. You have to look on those closed off civilizations that have been closed off for thousands of years. But turns out that Norwegians originally come from Asia. So we have a good connection with Nepal. My bone structure is similar to Asians' bone structure. Look at the ankles, the cheekbones, that kind of stuff, more like a Samic kind of bone structure. And on the father side, there is Romani on several genes, which is Gypsy. They're from India. So, and the Vikings, so we're all mixture. The Norwegian and especially Norwegian are a mixing of Celtics and wherever they used to fly around and fuck around, I wouldn't be surprised if there were even some Native American there, because we were there too, making a mess, So I'm gonna do one of those tests for sure. Your Virgo, Scott. He wants to establish something safe around here. I love these cards because they're showing on this dragon rider. But this is the Knight of Coins. This is someone who wants to commit, taking action and commit. This is the Sun in reversed. It's very obvious here, in a good place. I think he misses his soulmate. Yeah, that was that very, very strange card. We spent a long time trying to figure out what that picture were of, but it's an alien creature who is sad and alone, and it's Four of Cups. So in this case, it's Four of Cups. I like to read it, depending on the picture. I like to give the artist their freedom to express what they feel Four of Cups is. So I don't necessarily have to agree that Four of Cups is really that seen from a witchcrafty perception, or theosophical or alchemical perception. But if the artist feels that, look at how he's sitting, holds around his knees, this creature, he's sad and alone. He's not, and he's got this red stone, which I feel symbolizes the heart. And things are very unclear for this Virgo. Like, he can't think clear. Oh my God, he's beautiful. His emotions towards you is coming out very strong today. My God, if I were young, I would run after this guy if he was a real thing. I mean, that's a man. That's a hot Ooh, beautiful. And it's a Scorpio, right? Makes me proud to be a Scorpio. If I was a man looking like that, all sexy and shit, gothic. Yeah. These emotions, they are intense. They are intense. Maybe you got some Scorpio stuff. You know, he's not. He's not being pathetic about the situation. You know, he's got a spine. He's showing that. You know, after all, I'm standing tall. Yeah, well, if he's got like some Scorpio affliction in Venus going on there, then there is some pride there, maybe. And you are chasing him. You know what? What chasing is doing. So you chase him by checking out him. How does he feel today? You know, then you're chasing him with your energy. So Aaron Doherty, or whatever he says, I saw today a video that says detachment from someone or something creates magnetism. So the moment you detach from something and say you don't need it, that's when it will come, flying towards you. Well, have you checked his progressive chart or the transits? The 8th house or the Pluto compositions? The Plutonian compositions? Oh, Venus in Leo, we know that pretty well. Virgo could dampen it a little bit, but I know Virgos. I know Virgo. I know my sister and a friend who are Virgos with Venus in Leo, and they like attention. They like to be seen. I like to, at some point it will come to an end, you know, it will stagnate. Not feeling too happy about himself. He's not happy in general. He seems lonely and slight depressed. He's got 4 of coins here. He doesn't want to let go. And here we have Ace of Cups. Playing with the idea of giving new love or having a new beginning. 2 of coins in reversed. Mental energy, juggling a lot. But with what kind of idea? Or, you know, it's a very mental energy. He's very unclear in regards to what he feels about the situation here with Ace of he's like I don't want to commit. And yet there is so much sexual attraction here and so much, well, Scorpio, that's a very big cup. And Ace of Cups is also a very big cup. So today, he shows me this. He also shows me that he's offended. Basically, he's offended. And you know, he wants to keep it. Yeah, he's not in a committal situation now, but today you are standing basically side by side. Queen of Cups, King of Cups. So today you kind of mirror each other a little bit. He's probably thinking a little bit about the same thing that you do. You know. I'm only messing with you. That card was so creepy. No Three of Swords here, not today. I just thought, wow, creepy person. Yeah, so shall we pull you an animal? You are soulmates for sure. It's just a few things you need to figure out because you're very young when it comes to love. I know, I can hear from the questions you ask and from what I see here that you are on a path where you will still have to learn more about self-love and about detachment and about pride. Where did this guy go? So let's pull your bird or something. Oh my god, can't I pull something different? Am I pulling the same thing every time? Okay. You got a rhino. Rhino. You got a seal or a sea lion, you know, floating around there with a jellyfish. So rhino, it simply means, okay, glasses, where are they? And so it says natural rhythms, journey, action, movement. Righto, right path. All right. So you're on the right path then. At least that's good news. Last read. Huh? You both almost 40? Sweetie. Sweetie. You're giving me a heart attack here. It's time. That is time that you two have a chat, for fuck's sake. It's time you two have a chat and make a decision once and for all. But you need to know also when I was almost 40, I was still with the father of my child, and I lived 10 lifetimes since then. I learned about a new world that involves love, because I didn't know any better when I told him to move his stinky ass out of my house, out of, well, the house. And I thought that, you know, I knew what love was. Started seeing someone else who turns out to be an alcoholic, which was a nightmare because it didn't really, let's just say I was very patient with him, but it just got worse and worse and worse, and I got dragged into that shit. I'm not going to blame my shit on him. It's not like that. He's a good guy, but just realized that not gonna do that thing again, and trying to date someone after that, that's just been, I was simply deluded. And I also had to realize that when you no longer are in your 20s and you are in your 40s, you're just a toy, you know, something to play with and tossed away. So when I went around in India on a date with Indians, and they were pretty hot, they were pretty, a little, not that much younger than me, but learned pretty fast that in India, if you have a kid and you're in your 40s, you are leftover food. At the same time, you're Norwegian, you're blonde, you're blue-eyed, you're a milking cow, so wherever I went, they always tried to lock me up somewhere. They locked me up, locked the door, they tried to keep me, you know, because yes, I was that valuable cyan cat that once was worth $1,000, but because this cat is now 10 years old, it can still produce a litter of kittens. It's still a nice cat, it can still win a couple of prizes, it's still pretty because it's blue-eyed and cyan, and we can still milk it, so they would put me in a cage. And now the cat is 15 years old, and have to deal with the same shit. Oh. Maximus, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like India as much as I did. I prefer Thailand. And old fat Indian men from South India, that creep me out. And Indian men also pick their nose in the open and they spit. But my little family in north of India, they're not like that. They are well behaved. They behave well and they're very kind and they've got manners and they've got a good heart. So it doesn't go for everyone. So I took care of a guy who was in his 20s. It was like having a big baby in the house. But at least he said thank you and showed me gratefulness, and he wasn't a psycho. He didn't, grab my, he didn't touch me, he was well behaved. And extremely good looking, if I have to say so. Extremely good looking. But then he presented me, to two of the guys from North India. And I realized, oh, these two guys are also extremely good looking, but much older, so I can actually have an intellectual conversation with them. And so when I went back to India, I went straight to visit these two mountain guys, which they have this pirate style with silvering beard, long hair. I thought they're a little badass, but I had to teach one of them a hard lesson because he would suck on my tit, like as in, you know, milk me, thinking I'm a Russian oligarch, so I have to keep feeding him. The other guy, much more moderate and polite. So basically, the other guy is the one I still am in touch with, as turns out. He's very intellectual on Hindu stuff. He knows a lot of stuff about Hinduism, and he will teach me about these things and prove that not all Indian men are evil, you know. So I love this little family. He also showed me that he loved animals and children, and he couldn't fake that love that he showed to me. So that little town had its charm. So I'm looking forward to go back and pick up my suitcase with my very large cookery sword and stay maybe in that cabin with that large spider for some time. It's going to be nice, but for now I have to be a hero and save my daughter from Jin. You have a cookery too? I have more than one, actually. I'm in the risk of being stripped of the one I have here. But I'll take my chances. I wasn't on my way. Yeah. Me too. I tested out 2 knives today. It's a really long, thin one, and it had this cool deer horn like that. Pull it out, it's like long, thin. I was like, wow, it's so cute, you know. So I just tested this one on my skin and a smaller knife here in Laos. And God knows, I got a hole in my skin, sharp as fuck, and the skin actually was burning after that shit, you know. So yeah, 0012 here. 12. You got a Kalari sword from South India. Hello. Yeah, turns out my little family in North India, my little prince. Oh, did you? I knew it was going to be bubbly, but I guess that was my tower moment. I'm free. That's Molly, guys. Boom. Good thing there was no splash Smells good. Turns out these cookery salt are pretty famous. I held them up and they knew it immediately what it was. And in Thailand, found on Chacos, purchased a couple, and I'm like, where I'm going, oh, I need Shiva for that, so wish me good luck. Yeah, if they have the balls to take them from me, I'll just throw a curse on them and their family and go back and purchase new ones. Besides the sword I have in India, like the sword I have here is small, medium cookery. The one in India is like this, and the one in Spain is also like this, really big. So, ha! You could take it, but you can't. Yeah, that's a nice thing of spreading your things around, you know. You love Philippines? My little brother, he's a Filipinian rap artist. The Manila Boys. Thank you, Maximus. You do? That's a good choice. Well, Shiva, he's like the sure thing. I mean, if I have, you know, before I leave, if I embrace myself with Shiva, and also have his son with me. So that's Ganesh. And I don't know, should I have this around my neck maybe? So I will embrace myself with Shiva. And so things that usually could be a big deal when I travel, usually Shiva takes care of it. There's not a thing. I asked Shiva off like a buddy, like I don't worship him. He's a friend, you know? Because a real God, he doesn't need to be worshipped. He loved me, I love him. We are friends, we are family. So as long as I give my heart to him and my trust to him, and I show my gratitude to him, everything I asked for in my life, where I asked Shiva, this situation is messed up, Shiva. The longest I've waited for a situation to fix itself 2 days, and the situation is fixed. And sometimes he's done it to prevent me from taking a path that is red light. You know. So Namah Shiva is God for Lord Shiva. So yeah. Whatever he is, if he's the universe or if you know, Krishna is an avatar of the multiverse, like all the, you know, Vishnu, but all the existing universes. That's Krishna. But Shiva is fucking powerful dude. In reality, when I connect with my version of Shiva, it's just really my higher being, my higher self. The horse on top of the tree of life connects with the snake in the bottom of the tree of the life. So we fuse them. And so it is Shiva, but it's also a higher version of me. Because Shiva himself, if you're going to really do it correct according to the Vedas, you have to whisper questions in his mount, which is called Nandi, the cow. Hello there, Tim. When did you come? Thank you, by the way. I love it too. I love it too. It's pretty cool, huh? Like, this is so me. Like, this is so me. This is so very me. So that's why I can't go out to night markets or shopping malls and have money in my backpack, because I come back and I have a new outfit and I have gifts. I carry gifts. Yeah. Thank God I don't sell tarot cards in this town, you know. Oh, I never go to Philippines with that president you got. Oh, I read about your president, like, if you see someone smoking a spliff, shoot them! No problem! Yeah. I'm good in Thailand, you know. It's okay there. And I really love this town. I have to admit it. It's pretty cool here. I like it here. I like there a lot, actually. I love this place. It's so cool. I mean, this jacket. I mean, I would never spend a dime on a jacket like that because it's super expensive. Everywhere, I mean, it would be super expensive. Turns out this one was like 2 meals of lasagna. Crazy. So if I go 2 days without that vegetarian lasagna, equals out, I'm good. That's how I deal with money, by the way. It was a good investment. I like it. Just hot mothers. You can't know, because I mean they have this and they've got big Scorpios inside, and the animal protector in me is like, and the witch in me is like, nice to have on the shelf. I haven't bought it, by the way. I feel that it's another thing. You know, if I don't have a kitchen, I don't have a house, why the fuck will I have that thing for? Where should I put it? You know, it would just be there. There is no way I'm going to take a sip of that thing. You know, you don't know, but Scorpios are a form of spiders. You might as well know. And a gecko? I love geckos, they're my babies. How dare you to kill the gecko to make a potion? I want to give them a slap and then purchase the Scorpio afterwards. I guess that's what being a human is like. But these people, I'm sorry to say so, but Lao people seem a little bit dumb. They have this brilliant genius understanding of handcraft. They are genius with this stuff. And it's beautiful everywhere. But when you talk to them, they seem completely lost. Like there's nobody there. Like, yeah, they seem so dumb. I don't know what's wrong with them, but I don't understand why they seem so. Maybe it's because they don't speak English, so it feels dumb. But the thing is that I forgot my point here. I like that dumbness because it's, let's just say, it's into my benefit. People are really so dumb, then yeah. And if you're lying in my face and you're dumb, like today she would claim that this is silver. No, so she wanted 200, equally as much as this jacket. So I said, okay, if this is silver, how come I can just do this and it will break? Because I touch it, I feel I work with silver. So I look at her, you're lying in my face. I don't like people lying in my face. So I said, I can break it like this. I can give you 100 because I like the snake. It's not really worth more than 50. But let me do this. I'll show you it's not silver. You're lying straight to my face. I don't like liars. So she would be like, okay, you can pay me 100. So they seem so sweet and ooh la la, but many of them are very lovely. Very lovely. Except the tuk-tuk people. Kill them, you know. But I don't care if you sell stuff and you're lying to my face telling me that this is silver when you know it's not silver. It's not okay. I don't care how poor you are, how desperate you are. But if I am a billionaire and you're poor, if you're lying to me when I'm here to buy something from you, we have a problem. It goes for everyone, you know. Don't fucking stand and lie there to my face when you know it's not silver. If you believe it's silver, then okay. But I have worked with silver. I know how it feels between your fingers when you cut it up and you bend it. So it shouldn't be legal even, you know, to con people like that. But the rings are spread all over the place. And so I said, if this is silver, why don't you cover it with, you know, my silver? You can see it. This is real. You can see it from the shine. You can just see it on the style that this is designed one of a kind. You can see it. You can feel it. I can touch it. I remember the look on his eyes when I put it on my finger, and I never take it really off because it is one of a kind. I can see it. You get an eye eventually for it. And but this, as you can see, I just thought, you know, usually I don't buy this crap, but I thought, okay, fill up the fingers. It's got a cool shape, but you can see how cheap it is. Just from behind here, and then you know, I just know without really bending it, I know that if I do this hard enough, it will crack. So it's probably worth even less. So I travel a lot, and I now have my own silver shop, and hopefully all my journeys, one day you'll come to my place in Europe, and I will have tarot cards, grimoires, forbidden grimoires that will open the gates to hell, and also cool handicraft, you know, cool vibe, and whatever this is. Tastes good actually. Called Mali. Anyway, sorry. It's, you know, that's why I just call it coffee and tarot because it's not so formal. But I wanted to have a read. Yeah, the Maximus, she would in my face tell me, because I put another ring like this, and I looked at it and thought I was a dragonfly, and I thought, we could have a dragonfly on the finger, you know. Dragonflies are so cool. And she would tell me that it's 925 silver. Really? Really? 925 silver? And you have it all over there? Like, and you barely watch it? Because if that's 925 silver, and it's got an equal weight to, let's say, this snake, that would be between 50 to 100 euro. Right? Worth. You look out, said to her, why haven't you, why is there no stamp? What do we need the stamp for? So I took up my tarot cards and I pulled them up. The cards literally don't say anything about lying, deception, nothing. They only say that, Mali, you're abundant, give a fuck. If you want the ring, buy the ring. You know, didn't say anything. Like, it didn't really matter. I already knew the answer, basically. That was the card saying. And it shows me like Arthur, 9 of coins, like what is 150? So I said, all right, I like the snake. I'll give you 100. No, give me 150. No, I can break it. So sometimes they get to you, sometimes you get to them. Basically, that's the game. Okay, Jean, I understand. I have to go soon too. It's 0032, and of course, that's now I feel awake. I've been tired all day, but now I feel awake. It's the typical feeling so good and so awake. So yeah, but any of you had a question? Thank you so much, Jean, for all your help. Really? Yeah, you're Indian. Please don't tell me you're a Kashmir guy. We have a rule, I'm gonna be honest with you. You said turning a little bit red, but we have a rule, me and my friends. Stay away from the Kashmiri guy. Kashmiri people, they have a very bad reputation in your country, Max. And I can see why. This ring from one of the guys. 2,500 rupee. It's like, and I was like, you're a good boy, yeah? yeah, I pray to Allah every day. I'm very goodbye. Yeah, yeah, and I fixed my bracelet, and I will come out like, yeah, one of them popped out, so we have to put back 2. So that will be some extra for that. That's why you guys really know how to lose customers. So, yeah, they are very obviously fake people, but I have, you know, there's one of them that I like, because you know that if you try to bullshit me, but if you are being nice to me, I'll come back and I'll only buy from you. So I told his brother, you know, your brother need to learn from you. And I told his brother directly to a face that you're full of bullshit. You know, the strategy you're using to sell me stuff ain't working. Actually, if you are alone here, if you were the only owner of this shop, you would lose me as a customer like that. Because when you go into the shop and you ask a guy, what is the price for this one? And his brother would be like, oh, it's a surprise for you, madam. He doesn't say anything, and I put it away as if I'm going to buy it. Then they use this manipulation technique. They keep, oh, you like this? Okay, we put this because I'm going to give you such a good price you can't resist it, I promise. But you all this. So one guy, he would be like this, and I trusted him, not really, but because my Colombian friend had this big crush on this guy, and I could consider her to be smart. So I thought, okay, you can trust him. But he's the worst sly motherfucker in the town, and he's got a really bad reputation for being that sly motherfucker, and I think karma is pibbling on his ass. So he would put all this pile of silver in front of me, giving the impression like, it's so cheap you can't resist it. And then I'm like, yeah, well, okay, you feel kind of ambushed, cornered, gaslighted, because then you say, okay, I like this thing, what is the price? Well, originally the price is this, but for you, since we are friends, so we are friends now because you're a friend of Elizabeth. We had a couple of coffees, so now we're family, probably to guess that, yeah. 800 euro. I was like, what the fuck? You think I shit 800 euro? Like, that's, you know, my friend, he makes 750 euro a month in Spain, and he's considered to be wealthy. What makes you think that I got 800 euros? I happened to have it because I had a Norwegian band at that point. So I said, nah, I'm not going to spend 800 euro on a bunch of, it was real silver, fair enough. It was some nice cool rings, Rajasthani style, gypsy style. But he had this idea, they had this idea that because you're from Norway, then you're shitting money. So we agreed on 500. I would have to take away some stuff, but I really didn't want to purchase for 500 either. So this bullshit about he wants customer to come back. I didn't come back a lot. Came back a couple of times to buy some shit from my mom, some nice Kashmiri stuff, but no, he lost a customer. And he lost my respect, and it turns out he turns out to be an asshole, and that this Colombian girl must be crazy to. So I tell my best friend about this, who made these things, about how he manipulated me, and how annoyed I was with that. And he was so understanding, so he takes me down to his shop. You know, just the exact same thing. Because if I could spend this much money on a guy which I'm not even best friends with, sure, since we are best friends, we are partying, we drink whiskey, we smoke, and we party on the roof, and you know, driving around, having fun. Sure, I can spend the same amount of money on him. Let's just say he got his karma. So most people who know me, they know that story. He wasn't from Kashmir though, he was Rajasthani. But I would spend $1,000 a month for 3 months on that guy alone, on silver. So yes, I have a silver shop. And he will send me a pile. When I said, you know, I'm leaving now because I realized how full of BS he was. So so the guy from Norway who gave me money, who apparently loved my ravens, he bought me a ticket back to Norway. Would you believe that? Give me all the, but he wasn't millionaire. So I was like, okay, as long as I don't have to take my underwear off. So before I left, he would give me this pile of silver, and he would tell me this is worth $5,000. Before I left, I gave him $2,000. When I come home, I found out his little secret. So let's just say I got relieved of those 3,000. Which is now safe and sound in Norway. So I gave him a call and I said, I kept an eye on you for a long time. Never ever did I truly trust you. Always kept an eye on you, and I gave you chances by chances to confess to me the truth about who you truly are. But you've been lying straight to my face for 3 months. So how do I know that this ring and this ring is worth what you say it is? Because you've been lying about everything else. So he expected me to pay him a few $100s each month now for a while, and he was so happy when I left because now he thought he really had outsmarted the stupid blonde Norwegian. But you see, I got all that silver for free. Someone else gave me that money. A Norwegian circus clown He's a story on his own, can't believe. But he's a Norwegian circus clown, so he gave me those money. And for those money, I lived during the pandemic a life in luxury on the beaches of Vakala on the first class hotel. I purchased oil and the finest silk and cashmere and jasmine and silver. So really, I spent nothing at all, including the ticket. So, yeah. So that is why I'm coming back to Thailand. I plan to come back to Thailand and take some education in making silver, designing silver, work with silver, designing it. That's what I want to do. And maybe I'll bring my daughter with me, so. Because it's fun with jewelry, isn't it? Fun with jewelry. We love jewelry. So yeah, I'm writing a book about that story actually, because it was quite a story that happened before that. That's a crime, like a real dark thing. I have to wait with writing it, because just going back into that energy, being someone's pet dog for 3 weeks wasn't really comfortable. So he would be stealing a lot from me. I wouldn't be surprised if he's here now listening to what I have to say about that. One thief after another. I've been to India and I've encountered creepy guys, thieves. But also a man, 2 men. One was like a father to me, the other one was like a big brother, like a little brother to me, but both of them, and the girl, she was like a little sister, or she was family, and they turned me into G.I. Jane, a soldier, in only 2 months. So those people became my family. And they would be deprived, taken from me, this family. Selfish people, So many selfish people. They couldn't just leave me alone. Just let me go to that school and train with swords. Get that help. They couldn't just leave me alone. No, they had to interfere and destroy absolutely every work I've done on me, my body and my health. My own friends, close friends from Norway, and that travel agency that treated me like a milking cow, scamming me for so much money. And no, you do something good, you do something that is healthy for you, you're recovering, and then someone would just come and think, it's like, the fuck are you doing, man? You just fucked up my entire rehabilitation. Because of money, because of jealousy. Yeah. Suppose. Yeah, I suppose. You hear it, Maximus. Indians have a bad reputation. My father also, he says, fuck them! Because, and many Indians, they move out of their own country, basically, and they say, my own countrymen, they're grooming narcissists and sociopaths. They're grooming, you know, to value gold and money and status, and then they would be so holy afterwards and run to Lord Shiva and worship him, and it's so. But my country isn't that beautiful either. People there, they don't take care of each other, backstab each other. I realize this entire planet is so fucked up. I really, really hope this is my last life on this planet. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Red Dog. The moment you go through a travel agency, they will fucking stay away from them. As soon as here also, as soon as you go through an agency, they will drain the hell out of you. Oh, you're scared, you don't want to do this and this and this and that, and then this. Fucking can't stand the travel agency. Go in there, pick a few magazines, figure out on your own what thing costs, purchase the plane tickets on your own. They suck you dry. They would even charge me 20,000 rupee to attend to the Kalari school, and they claim that, you know, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm just done with that story. But anyway, when I went to the other school, which is listed as the 3 best schools in India, they just asked me 10,000. So that travel agency, they took 10,000 in their own pockets. Apparently they had to bribe the police because I was illegal for me to study because I was on a tourist visa. Well, Kalari isn't exactly a study, is it? Where's the book? Where's the title? Where's the exam? That's like telling someone, we're gonna kick you out of the country because you're attaining to yoga. You study yoga here, you can't study yoga. You know, it's like Kalari and yoga. I mean, yoga come from Kalari. So when my friends came, it was a good thing and it was a bad thing. The good thing was that my ex, he's a mathematician and a genius, so he would just do the counting and put the leader on his place and say, you know, these things doesn't add up. So this is what you claim from Mali. And he said, yes. Okay, so this is the actual amount of money that she should give to you, but you've taken this. And he would be like, no. Yeah, but you just agreed to that 2 and 2 is 4. So why do you take 6? You know, something in that direction. And the receipt he would give me was just a bunch of bullshit. And it turns out he was this narcissist. I hate that word, but he would bully me and criticize me so much that I nearly quit from that alone. And he was so jealous because the guru favored me. But they also said that, well, if you fire us as a travel agency, you cannot attend to that school. So the school was forced to let me go, and I said, well, like, we paid out this month. Yeah, we are going to allow you to perform on the stage, you know, temple gates. We're going to allow you to do that. My regrets isn't that I just filed in a police report on them. The police would just pick them up. Like, I can't even remember the name of the travel agency to this very day. Because they're just thugs, regular thugs. So, traveling the world as a Norwegian woman, you're a target. It's like a little white mouse. Let's catch it. Put up a trap. Oh, we have Kalari. You'll get it cheap. You get to live in the jungle with the spiders. And so generous. You pay them €150 a month. You get a little room with a mattress on the floor. How generous. They would take €150 and put them straight into their own pocket for the first 2 weeks, because they had to drive me to the Kalari for a couple of weeks. €150. And they pay the women who work there full time, they pay them €100 a month. Yeah. When I go to YouTube now and I see this is how you trick the narcissist, this is how you, this is why you attract narcissists, blah, 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 blah. Like, can you fucking stop talking about narcissists? But now it's so common, the word, you can't really get around it anymore. You know, what happened to asshole, jerk, liar, fucker, you know? Can we just lose? But some people really fits the terminology so well that asshole doesn't cover it, you know? Because asshole, we can forgive an asshole, but a complete full-on narcissist, although like I said, I hate the terminology, that's someone you can't save. You can't save when they're nearly 30, 40 years old and they still behave like a 14-year-old. They're jealous at you because your Kalari is improving better than them. Well, obviously I train every day and I'm a former Taekwondo instructor and dance instructor. I started to create choreographies when I was 11. I started to teach dancing when I was 11. And yes, I'm bendy and I'm certified gym instructor and certified Zumba instructor. I worked at the gym and been a professional dancer for many years. Obviously, I will pick up on Kalari far faster than you when I exercise for hours every day, 7 days a week. And you show up twice a week, 1 hour. Yeah, because I have work. Yeah, that's not my fault, you know. So the guru, he would just look at me and said, Raven, today you are going to teach him the first Meipayatu. I was on the third, he was still on the first. 2 months in the training program. And his face would go dark. And I was like, why? I mean, I had never any problem with the 13-year-old girl teaching me the Meipayatu. Why would I have a problem with that? She knows it, and she's fucking brilliant. And she's good at showing me what I do. Would I be jealous at her just because she's younger, prettier, better? She's younger, prettier, better, so fucking what? And she's teaching me how to become better. And that girl was adorable. Her name was Athena, by the way. Please give a shout out to that girl. She was wonderful. And a shout out to Sashi Kumar and my little big brother, who gave me most of the teachings there when Sashi Kumar wasn't there. Big shout out to these people who... Sashi Kumar, as a gurukul, he would never milk me. He, you know, when I said I don't have so much money, but I love to get some treatment from you, he would be like, okay. He would ask me for a minimum, and he would give me the Mama Chikitsa treatment, you know. He was a good man. And as good as these people can be, it was good people. And this travel agency was just take advantage of them, fuck them up. And well, I don't think the karma, because this travel agency was also seated in a shithole, you know. It was just, you know, if you can picture a pile of garbage, and there is some apartments in there. So he would come into my place and like, oh, there is some dust there. Oh, you shouldn't leave your toothbrush right there. You come into his house or his office and you're like, time to clean. That's when you have some issues. You see issues everywhere else, but you're divided. I don't know what that stuff is about. I remember I wanted to crash his that face you get that when they started to hit on me. Started to spread his legs and stand like this. You know, and I remember I was like, oh, I want to, you know. So he would open the window, and he would be like, wow, you're naked? This is a private room, bitch. And he would come into the house, walk into my room and be like, why are you naked? I had no fan, there was no air condition, and it was hot like where I am now. Of course I'm naked. breathe. They pay them €150. They can't afford to give me a fucking fan. Oh, yeah. But karma gets these people, you know, assholes from hell. Why does Priyanka sound so familiar? Okay, let's have a look at your situation. You're married? No. But you're married. Where? Does he live in another country from you? Yeah, I'm just really waiting for someone. In the meanwhile, I babble about Indian scam, Indian con artist stories and all sorts of stories I've experienced on my travels for the past 7 years. But let's say, you learn, you live, you learn. You live, you learn. And this boss for this, you know, he was kind of a dwarf, like he reminded me of those Oompa Loompas from Charlie's Chocolate Factory. After he got fired, fucking unprofessional shit, like, would stalk me on all social media and tell me what a narcissist I am. I didn't even fire him. It was my ex, my travel companion, my girlfriend, as in girl. They fired them. I just said that, you know, I'm not the one who pay you guys. My boyfriend here at that point and my girlfriend here, they are the people who pay you guys so I can go here. So if you rip me off, you are ripping them off. You understand that? Yeah, but our business is with you. Yeah, but they are the money. And when it comes to math, I trust my ex. His father is a mathematician and they really are genius when it comes to mathematics. You don't mess with their mathematics. And so the way my ex is he has a lot of authority, the way he would slam them down like hoes and bitches, I was like, He made them look like the shit. You know, they're already shit. He just put a light on it. I was like, I shouldn't smile, but I want you. Stop milking me. This is my budget too. Stop milking me. Think shit will happen. And then the Norwegian came, the Vikings, drunk Vikings. So they got to encounter drunk Vikings, and when they're angry. And although my ex could be a little tipsy, he knew his mathematics. Never fuck with his brain. He's sharp as hell. He's sharp as hell. He's one of the smartest people I know. If he was a sober guy, I'm sure he could work side by side with Nikola Tesla. That's how clever he is. From my side. And I don't elevate people that easy. see this life with your person, Priyanka. He lives in another country, was it so? Lord of the Rings was actually also shot in Poland, and I recently learned part of it. Thank you, Ayushi. Todo bien aquí? I think I lost Priyanka. Are you still there? But there's another Priyanka. There's two Priyankas here. Now I'm fucking confused. Aaron, can you help me? Por favor, ayúdame. Por favor, mi amor, ayúdame. ¿Te gustas mí a cuando yo me hablo con esto? Quizás somos hablos poquito en español, entonces todas otras personas aquí entienden nada cuando hablamos, ¿vale? O yo mismo mi español es muy mal, pero es un secreto. ¿Ayo? ¿Qué te dices? ¿Qué te piensas? Necesito practicar algo, ¿sí? Porque los verbos, yo me gusta un trabajo en Madrid, que es un museo con tarot, cartas. Tim, I didn't even know you were still here. Okay, so I lost that person who asked about her husband. Can you give me a sign? Was that you? You said something about me, Priyanka. You are married to someone, but he lives abroad. When will you guys live together? Who's that? Okay, so you are listed as Pihu vlog. Okay, so we have two Priyankas. So Priyanka 1. Let's have a look at your case, all right? Tim, ¿te hablas algo español? No, they are not, because they got different idol thingy there. So, okay, so you're separated for sure. Love is here in reverse. Separate. And we've got temperance. So, patience. Yeah, that's why Priyanka 1 and Priyanka 2. We got the Emperor here. Okay, so that is commitment, that is being married. He usually is married. But you're apart. And so getting the fire here, I mean, there's, I want to be seen, and he wants to be seen, you all want to be seen. There was some what's that word? Yeah, so here recent past, like how can we do this? Okay, 2 1s is like trying to find a solution in this case on how to make this work out. I'm very much in a similar situation where, you know, I have to find a place to stay for me and my kid, and you know, I understand your situation completely, but I don't know where he lives. What country does he live in? You live in India, and you live in India, right? But where does he live? Does he live in Canada? Canada? So there's some entanglement here that is, yeah, this is a burden. It will continue to be a burden for some time. Maybe you will release it this spring. So King of Wands showing up here in your surrounding energies. I'm going to check that place in a little bit. Knight of Chalices. You don't feel that you get the love, you know, that attention that we usually is in Dubai. Why am I shocked? Why am I shocked? So in your hopes and fears, you're afraid that this won't work out. Maybe, yeah, India and Dubai. What the hell is that all about? Dubai is taking a hell of an advantage of Indian people. Then again, Indian people wants to be posh. So that's a small little trap. That's a little trap, thinking that because Dubai, it's going down under, baby. It's going down under, and it's an Islam country. So basically, yeah, I'm never going there. I'm going to Doha on Monday. Going to Doha. That's more than enough. So you'll have to face some isolation here, Priyanka number one. And I see here that you need to, like, you will detach yourself from these emotions. At the same time, there's this mixed energy here because you want to keep, you know, this Varahi. This is Knight of Coins, so you will stay committed, but it seems to me that one of you will detach yourself emotionally and isolate yourself. And this is, you might end up divorcing him or divorcing each other, because wherever he is now, whatever he's doing, there are some investments here that are not going that well. So the advice for you here is that, I don't know what kind of job he has, if he have a well-paid job like the people I lived with during the pandemic. They were millionaires. Then you have other Indians who go there who are being taken advantage of, who are washing toilets, but they tell their family, I'm in Dubai, and they have shit jobs. But in the end of the day, Priyanka number one, your future looks pretty good. When you will feel that, wow, it can't be more horrible than this, when you really feel you reached the bottom of the situation, where you might even start talking about a divorce and this kind of thing, someone will come to their senses, you know, and the wheel of fortune will kick in here. Okay? So there will be a lot of work. You will might experience like some energies of stagnation, but at the end of the day, as time goes, in a few years, your husband is going to reach stability. The question is, will you be there? Will you be there? Will you be there? Okay? Good luck. Apka svagat hai. Maximus, drop Canada. It's not the place. I don't know why Indians are obsessed with Dubai and Canada, but there are. Canada is I have, a friend, she's secretly moving to Canada. But not many Indians who get highly disappointed going there now, so Apka Svagate. Wish you the best of luck. Dhanyavad ji. Shubhratri. Safia Shakil. You want to help out on the channel, Maximus? You want to help out on this channel, Maximus? When you are, hey? No. I'm working, Safia. I'm answering you now. Usually I don't do this with the Indians unless you're a girl. I need more moderators sometimes because I don't want to stress out Tim or the other ones. So if you want to help out sometimes, I'll give you more free reads. I am currently on Safia. Will I get married to Tahir? Thank you. Welcome, Maximus. I hope you don't mind, Aaron. It's just so you guys seems to get well along together. We have two Scorpios and we have one Aquarius, and so you don't have to feel, you can believe sometimes there are hundreds of people who are coming by the channel, and I feel comfortable around Maximus. he seems safe and sound. Although you're Indian. We'll make exceptions. So Tim, you and me, we have the same birth date, and Maximus, he's got the same birth date as my daughter. He's a little baby though, born in 1991, 31 years old. He's a little baby. Well, I like my family, and my gurukul is a man. He's from India. He will always be my gurukul for the rest of my life. I have an Indian brother, you know, he's also helping. I have an Indian sister. I met many brothers and sisters in India. But in general, I have no reason to like Indian men. In general. But there are many exceptions. Like Maximus, yeah. So, what's your name again with this guy? Where are we? What was her name again? Damn it. What's her name again? Safia. Okay, Safia, your guy, he's not ready to commit. I'm sorry. What is this? Judgment? What's that? The sun. He's very happy, but he doesn't want to commit. There's something strange going on in his life. Safia, why do you think this man is in love with you? I'm very sorry. You'll have to come back again because I'm a little distracted because in the middle of the night he's waiting for someone or something. He's also a playboy, he's playing. He could be, he's a thief, he's a liar. And he's trying to get away with something. He's stolen something and he's trying to get away with it. Maybe he stole your heart. But he doesn't show me any love for you. He shows me that he's taken something and he's waiting. There is some sneaky, he's poor. He's got a poor mindset, or his actions are poor. Safia, do you hear me? I have to apologize for this, but I only read the cards. Can you hear me, Safia? Do you want to hear the rest, or shall I stop here? What do you think, Tim? Safia, if you don't answer me, I will stop the read here and I will drop the last row. He's stalking you. He wants to control you. Slowly you will detach from him. Shall I just stop the read? Yeah. Anyway, Safia is wasting her time. Do you understand what I tell you now? That, first of all, I might be wrong because it's a little late where I am and I've been doing many reads and it's a very informal kind of thing we do here now. It's a free read. That doesn't mean I take your case seriously. But Sophia, you need to understand what I'm saying. That this guy is lying to you. He's a blunt liar, and he might also be a thief. He's not gonna marry you, honey. Do you understand that? Let's see. He doesn't want to marry you. Do you see this? Maximus, that's one of the reasons I think it's kind of cool having you around, because you know a little bit about tarot. So what is the Emperor in reversed? Okay, so Maximus, what do you think? We have here Sagittarius energies, Knight of Wands reversed. We have Emperor in reversed. We have Judgment placed on the Moon. And what he thinks about her, the Sun. Okay, so that's very happy, that's very good, that doesn't make much sense. But on the Venus field, portraying love, he shows me 10 of Cups in reverse, and on the Mars field, when it comes to, you know, sexual drifts or how to take action, King, basically Scorpio, you and me, and Tim. Reversed, and so we have 3 of Wands here. He's waiting for someone, and then on the Sun field, he shows me King of Wands in reverse, that's a playboy. And 7 under the moon, 7 of Swords, lying, stealing secrets, and the 7 of Swords, well, he's going to get away with at least 6 of them. And then he's like, he's running away. It seems to me like and then he have a poor way of acting because this is placed under Mars. His next action is that he's going to run away. And then we have Queen of Swords here, so he's keeping some kind of cold distance. He's again lying. He's mind fucking you. This is 5 of Swords. Maximus, do you follow me? And this is his feelings for you. His feelings for you is Judgment, 7 of Swords, 10 of Coins in his reverse. What he's thinking about you is the Sun, is the 6 of Swords, followed up after 7 of Swords. He's going to be, keep your room locked from him, and if you have any treasures, keep them away from him. Keep all your money, possessions away from him. Here he's defending himself towards you and taking with you all his soap. And in the end of the day, he's showing up as a page. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but this is also lying and stealing. And I'm not even going to begin with. He's also stalking her. I think he's planning on a coup. See here? Moon in reversed, and then 8 of Cups. It's like he's planning to rip her off. He's, I hope I'm wrong. I hope this is someone else I'm picking up on. Maybe because I have a djinn in this room. So maybe he's messing with me, but you come back and ask another day. But for now, my advice from the cards is to stay away from this man. it's better I tell you than you, it's better that I tell you now. If this is true, it's better I tell you now than you think that he's going to marry you, he's lying to you. She's got, this guy is reverse King of Wands, reversed King of Cups, Seven of Swords, running away fast with whatever he's been stealing. Boom, the entire fortune is gone. Five of Swords, my fuck. I don't know what kind of person this is. But let's see. I'm using the dice to check the gravity of this. Okay. Okay. So the gravity of this is that he's not going to steal your house and gold rings and this kind of stuff. That's the good news, okay? He's not going to rob you of your property. Well, there is a property here that we might take something from you. The gravity of his actions ain't big, but he's lying to you, he's deceiving you. But why? Why is he deceiving you? Why is he deceiving her? The gravity of it, like the serious, like it's not as dramatic as the dice says. It's not as dramatic as it appears. So the Empress, the Five of Cups, the Devil, and the Emperor, Queen of Cups in reversed, Strength, Hangman in reversed, Judgment again, Spine, okay, so he's up to something behind your back. He's up to something no good. He's deceiving you. It could be that there is someone else in the picture, basically. The Devil here, the Empress, Five of Cups, Grief, Devil, and the Emperor uprights, and Cancerian Queen of Cups here in reversed. So it could be. So in this case, I advise you to come back another time. Perhaps I could get a better, because this doesn't look good at all. But then again, the severity is like, it's not really that big of a deal. So what does that mean? For me, it looks like a big deal if she expects him to marry her. Anyway, she's gone, so we're going to cut over to the next one. You're losing your patience. What's your problem, Anjali? I can understand you perfectly. You're speaking English, right? That's why I tell you to come back, Safia. Tell what? You're not saying anything to me. You're only saying that. Yeah, why didn't you say that right away? Does Kadu still loves me? And you know, text disappears, so I have to like, okay. Does Kalu still loves me and wants to be with me for life? Alright? You just say so. And not everyone gets to have a free read because there's like hundreds of you. So I appreciate you think of Kali and have many arms like a spider, but I don't. So we want to be. Safia, yeah, I'm sorry. He's deceiving you. But and I don't like you. But I might be wrong, right? So now I lost the question again. Anjali, Negi, yeah. Please tell now. You feel you're pretty entitled, aren't you? Sounds like you're commanding me. Do Carlo still loves me and wants me to be with him for life? I mean, guys, if your questions are so extremely important and you have faith in my work, you can transfer $7. That's a meal, and I will read you right away, and you'll get a long read, you know. And if you don't do that, then why should I feel guilty? Because you're just one out of thousands and thousands of people who are in need of help. You know, should I feel bad about that? Exactly, Tim. You don't even say please. You talk to me like you're entitled to read, and that makes me irritated because if you read the caption, this is a coffee. It's not really formal. We are doing a coffee talk and some reads. There's no one here who are paying me shit for the work I do. So coming in here and feeling entitled, like I'm losing my patience. Not everyone who comes I get to have a read. Sometimes the chat is going so fast like this I can barely follow up on it, you know. So oh yeah, of Swords is a bad trait. It's a very bad trait. So, the person you're talking about, he is trying to walk away from you. I guess, Maximus, you can verify my words as an Indian and card reader. You can verify 8 of Cups, emotional detachment. Yeah, and well, 4 of Spades, 4 of Swords. It's like trying to find a certain framework around the idea or the concept about you and him, or you know, it can sometimes mean mental discipline. Here, this person clearly is in need of some rest because there's been a lot of mind fuck in the between of you two. I mean, if you have the same attitude towards this guy, no, then I'd be pretty exhausted myself, you know. You don't feel that the relationship between the two of you is equal. Doesn't feel that there is an equal give and take here. 6 of Coins in reverse. He feels that, I don't know what he feels about it, I don't know. Maximus, how would you interpret Judgment Day on the position of Venus regarding love? Might be that he might want to resurrect the relationship in the between of you. There is something here when it's taking action. He's taking action. He's coming fast towards maybe you. Let's have a look and look a little bit deeper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ascending Sun. Okay, so this one is also here. Okay, so he's coming in for you. He's coming in for you. But at the same time, he's a little bit exhausted. One part of him wants to detach from you. Somehow you manage to get his feeling hurt. And you managed to offend him somehow. But he still thinks of you as his love. But he feels that there is something between of you that is unfair. He's very clear about that. He thinks that there's something which is not equal between the two of you. Yeah, this is your reading, by the way. Yeah, you feel maybe he doesn't get enough attention, something. Well, that's what he feels. That's what he feels. I'm just reading the energies that from him that are directed towards you. So he carries a burden that he wants to let go of. So he still have this sexual attraction to you or something. I don't really understand. What do you say, Mars in Sagittarius, Maximus? Excellent having another tarot reader as a That's so fucking brilliant. So she's got, regarding taking action, in the second row, Mars placed with 10 of Cups in reverse regarding taking action. That ain't good. So in the ascending sign, during the ascending sign, where I put the ascending sign, that's I want to have a new beginning. He feel you hurt him. And so right now he's not really doing anything. He's thinking a lot about you. That's okay, Sage. Eyebrow in disguise too. So he feels wow, that's pretty detailed one. Well, this is the Knight of Wands, which is Sagittarius, placed in Mars. So taking action, and this energy here is maybe less strict because it's not actually, well, it's maybe it is like you say what it is, but it's also Knight of Wands. So Knight of Wands is a little bit immature, in and out, right? But at least it's uprights. Yeah, decide to travel, but in a relationship, this is like a relationship, then this is the least favorable card among the knights, because they just want to play around and have fun, you know, in and out, friends with benefits kind of thing. And then the next card below there, the Mars, I place that in the end of my read. I don't really use Saturn, which I could, of course, is a blockage, Neptune, Pluto. I don't really use the other planets. But Mars, as in taking action, how would you picture that 10 of Cups? Yeah, exactly. So on Sun part here, also, he wants to have a new beginning, but on the first part here, as you see, he wants to move away. He's trying to heal himself by moving away, and he wants to have a new beginning. Am I right? And so, but on the Sun placement here, he's not comfortable with the situation, you know. The Four of Swords is tricky for me because it, you know, in the Viking deck, it's a funeral. If it's a sexual read, it's masturbation. If it's a relationship, it's like I need some space to think, you know. It's like Six of Swords kind of thing, but they're also kind of dead because you've seen one of the sarcophags. They look dead. But then the lovers show up as, to me, it's like he's thinking and dreaming about the love. But he seems disappointed because in his emotional field, the moon field, you see Six of Coins in reverse and injustice, that he feels that emotionally that he's been treated unfairly. And then below the lovers here, you see the Hanged Man in the Sun section. And that's Neptune conjunct Sun. Which is interesting because Christ is the Sun. Try to overthink this. Yeah, I'm gonna give up soon because I need to sleep and take care of my back. I hope you can forgive me for that. I've been been a lot of babbling between us. By the way, Maximus, it's been nice to know a fellow tarot reader. I love having you and Tim and Aaron around, and Redbeard. And Jane, she's great. She's, she's stopping by pretty quickly. But when there are this many hours, I cannot expect you all to hang out with me this long, So Tim's been with us for a long time. He's very loved by this channel. He's supporting a lot. So he's spying. He's spying on Anjali. Both learning, Maximus. So I'm always interested, Maximum, to hear your perception as you are a reader yourself. Let's see, we have 3 more cards here, just because I'm generous. Other options is out of the blue now. Now he's also financially codependent. He's struggling a little bit with the money. And the devil here placed on the Mars field. So he's also, would you say, obsessed? So yeah, I would just say obsessed. We have another card reader, so I always like to expand my perceptions regarding what we do. So out of the blue, when you least expect it, there is new love coming in here. Maybe that's your person. There is a chance there could be a third party here. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean, because on the moon section, you have the Page of Swords in reverse, and that's a stalker. They're checking out on your social media. And then we have the devil placed in taking actions. So he's basically obsessing with her, checking out everything she's doing, which means he tells himself, I don't want anything to do with her again, because his feelings are hurt, right? His feelings are hurt. Basically, Anjali said something to him that hurt him a lot. Yes, so the devil is also Capricorn. But the devil is also the devil. So when we see Capricorn, I would love to see more neutral energies, because this form of Capricorn, as you can see, is pretty toxic, and together they are pretty obsessive. So he's obsessed with this girl. I don't know him, but my first impression of you is that you can be a little bit rude. Right? You even admitted it. You can be a little bit rude. Like, oh my God, why is this taking so long? Excuse me, do we owe you money, right? Saying that to us is like, yeah. You apologize, but I'm trying to explain you my first impression here. So, trying to explain you the entire read and my impression of you. So now you're coming automatically in this self-defense mechanism. I apologize for that. Right? I didn't say it in a negative way. Well, the way you react now just confirms to me that you can be a little bit on the offensive, as in rude, perceived as rude, even that you don't mean it clearly. He agrees with my perception of it, and Tim noticed it, Maximum noticed it, I noticed it, and yet we are doing your read, and you're getting a pretty deep read for free. So then I'm trying to analyze the entirety of it, and then I'm telling you, that was my first impression of you, and you immediately go into self-defense. I didn't mean it like that. And so the vibes you're sending out now I'm confused. Seem a tad aggressive. Because when I say see this many, we call it the shout out signs in Norway, because this means shouting. You know, that long, what's the English name for it, Tim? You have the name, right? You noticed it, Sage? Oh, we have a real Mali here. I thought, like, why are you asking me how things are going? My first name is Mali. So yeah, call me, stick with a raven. So I'm just being honest with you. I didn't say it in a negative way, you know. Instead of reflecting on what we are trying to tell you. And now you want to know what to do about this situation. And I'm telling you that this guy is obsessed with you. And he's probably still in love with you, but he's offended. Yeah, it's when you shout, you have a question sound, but if you want to shout it, there is a long stroke with a dot, a vertical stroke. In Norway we call it the utropstegn, meaning the shouting kind of time. And so when people giving me a sentence where I didn't say it like that, and then many shout-outs, syllables, going into full defense, like I'm attacking you when I'm actually trying to help you. So yeah, screaming basically, that's screaming. I didn't say it like that, you know, that's how it's perceived. So I tell people that we are just doing a card read here, and we're trying to analyze this individual along with your, we are not gods, we are not oracles, we just read cards and we analyze based on life experience. We are old people, at least me and Tim, we are old people. So basically now, being very silent, just gave you a read for free, a lot of time, a lot more time than we usually give random people. Let me ask you one thing, Anjali. How old are you? Where are you from? Yeah, so 21 years old. basically not too long ago you were born. So, you're welcome, by the way. Thank you for the like, and thank you for your appreciation and your gratitude. And please do not ask me again to do your read. Maybe in 10 years, when you have managed to think about your behavior a little bit, we might. But for now, this is a channel, like you can think of it as a coffee shop where we sit and have tea and zip. Sometimes people stop by and they ask for a read. Sometimes people come when they are entitled to a read. And not one single Indian during these 6-7 months of free reads I have donated me as much as one single rupee. So two excuses. One, it's a third world country, so the wages are low. Other reason, I don't have Google Pay. Fine. So it will be interesting to see the day I actually have Google Pay and put up my account number and see how many Indians who come back again and again and again and again, and they ask the same question 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, 4 days in a row. But I also had a couple of Indians here who helped me in return. Like Tim, he is supporting the channel, and Maximus, you've done a great job in, you seem very like a mature man with a lot of knowledge, and you are also, you know, this read was great to have you on the side and Tim on the side to verify, you know, am I deluded here, or is this person very rude? She just should be just thrown out of the channel right away, and still we do what we can to help her out. Honestly, I'm used to have Tim around, and having also someone new is, yes, I believe in God money. So sometimes I take in new moderators because you hang around here, right? And you're insightful and you're mature and you guys seem to get along. Also, you're both Scorpios, and you help me out with people who are just princesses and assholes, and you know. And when I'm alone and you guys ain't around, it's really good to have you both around, and even a third party who can verify that this is not how you behave, right? We can excuse you for being this young, but why should I waste? But the fun part in this was actually to share a read with you, to get your perceptions or your insight, because I always want to learn how other, because we read things differently, so that's why I also explained to you how I placed cards. That's why it's not necessarily always, you know, you have to take each card into context of what column it is and what kind of read it is. So So you sound like a good reader, and it's fun to have another reader. So when you are around, you help me and Tim. Tim's been around here for hours and years and days. So, you know, when he's gone, we feel it when he's gone. It's like something's missing, you know, but we can't take for granted. You know, I can't take for granted, so, because, you know, what I can give in return is, you know, my support, or, you know, give you free reads and some time. You will, of course, get more than a card, you know. But yeah, it's been really cool to have you around. Today we haven't seen anything of Redbeard, but Jean is coming in now and then, and she's really cool. She's like doing a little bit like Lakshmi. Or we know who Lakshmi is, but we had to change her name because her brother would sneak in, and that didn't go so well. So she's just Lakshmi now. So, and she was here a lot. And when you work, she saw it as a real job, you know, and it's not supposed to be a job. It's supposed to be something we do, like a poker club, you know. And sometimes we are influenced. If I am in a cranky mood and I'm not really focused, the read can really be messed up. So that's why I tell people to come back. But this woman, why should I do her any favor, you know? Not even, you know, not even thank you. What's the point? Helping out people when, you know, it's like, I'm not your mommy. I already have a kid. She is the one who had the right to my attention, not a complete stranger. She's the one who's got the right to the cash flow where I've been spending too much money, crap on myself, buying myself gifts. Yeah, we miss Lakshmi, but new and great people are coming in, and although I was a little bit stressed out, it took a while before I saw Max. I'm very happy that you finally caught my attention, and that we got to know you. You seem like a great guy. I mean, I do talk a lot of shit about Indians. You need to know that. You need to get used to that. But lately I hang out with an Indian guy in Thailand for a while back. He was originally Indian, but he was born and raised in Australia, so he was Australian in his, you know, vibe, so to speak, and really sweet. But we didn't hang out a lot because we had a little bit in common, but not, you know, I like to talk about metaphysics, and he liked to talk about tattoos. So, you know. So yeah, welcome to the Club, Maximus and Tim. I'm so happy to see you back, and you never ever any of you never have to feel that you have to be here and work. It's just really feels, it just make me feel more safe when you are around. you make me feel safe. I don't know how I can explain it, but you do make me feel safe with your presence. Because you're really smart, unique, both of you. Tim, he's a wonderful swordsmith. He's been making some wonderful swords and weapons for me. And very creative, just like me. He collects bones. And Redbeard, I realized the other day, we really don't know anything about him. He's the real Scorpio, and he's Taurus, but we don't know anything about him. We know that he's got red hair, and he likes to look at my boobs. That's pretty much it. But you need to know that when he said that, it upset Lakshmi, because she's very conservative Hindu. But at the same time, for me, I don't give a shit. So there need to be a balance there. This is not going to be a church. At the same, so you know, if someone logs in and start talking about being plain cheesy all along, but I'm a Viking and I'm used to people commenting, you know, a butch guy, like, I prefer to look at your boobs. Like, for me, it's like, yeah, okay, whatever, you know. So, as long as you don't, you know, yeah. So yeah, yesterday also we had a super long night, me and Tim and Redbeard. You will like him. He's a warrior, yeah. He's a warrior. So he's a really chill guy. He's never really say anything. Sometimes he comes with a dry comment. And Tim, he would just click a button where subscribers only. Me and Redbird, none of us really had thought about that. So both of us go like, you got some skills, Tim. That was a little bit funny. You somehow found out that, because, you know, I don't like to have non-subscribers here starting to nag me of, man, please, man, and don't call me man, you know. If you're a subscriber, you know to the channel, you know that my name is Raven. That's the name I use. You can also call me Molly if you feel like that's cool. You can also call me Nora, and you can also call me Annette, because that's all the names that's been in my passport for the past 20 years. Usually I present myself as Raven. Yeah. I mean, Taurus and Scorpios, you're great warriors. And yeah, you have Aries, also great warriors. Gemini, good warriors. All have, but Scorpios, we're 3 Scorpios, we are natural ninja people. So we observe, we like spiders, we observe the enemy, you know, then we mimic the enemy, so the enemy would be like, fully trust you, and then, oh, gotcha. Yeah, so that drink I found is named Mali, named after me, God. So yeah, guys, I'm on my way to bed now. It's almost 2:30 here. I need to brush my teeth and shit like that. So I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. Tomorrow I have to pack, but I'll probably online anyway. Monday my flight goes, and only God knows if I can afford to pay for the extra luggage. Wish me luck. My name is Raven. You have to come back. Yeah. I'll probably be online tomorrow just for a slack. And when I do sun sign reads like Scorpio only, Capricorn only, and people are coming in, that's when it's cool to have you guys around to delete people's, ma'am, can you read me? Because it's extremely disrespectful. I really hate it. And you know, last Taurus read, I exploded. I stopped yelling because I was too close and I saw people like, ma'am, can you do it? I'm reading Taurus. I'm reading Taurus because we are in the Taurus season, so I thought I'll give Taurus a read, right? So I do specific reads, and people are coming in and they stop bug me, and why do you ignore me? Why? And that's when you see me pissed off. Brilliant idea, Maximus. Brilliant idea. Bust. I've got 2 Egyptian cats in my bag. But cats, I read today because I checked. They just sometimes they just leave. They just leave and never come back. Sometimes they leave, and where they leave is a town called Delhi. That's not good. That's not good. So I really hope you find your cat again, and I hope it's chipped, and I hope it's sterilized. So all we can do is to send out some prayers. And hope the best for your cat, because I really love your cat. I love all animals in the world. I love all animals. All cats, all dogs, all horses, insects, even the cockroach who stepped on today, love him too. So, I'm an animal lover. I love them intensely, I love them deeply, and of all the reads I have done, I hope you are the luckiest one. This is how much I love animals. To get your baby back. I really do. I had many cats. I had an expensive Siam cat. He was Jack, blue eyes, $1,000 cat. But to me, he was just Jack. He would disappear twice. The second time, they called me, put in a newspaper, and they called me and they told me where he was. And they didn't even want money or anything. I just got my Jack back. some of the cats I have run away because I foster cared. I replaced maybe 20 cats in my life. I foster cared for so many cats I can't count them. In Norway, if I have a home, I take in many cats and I foster them because we don't have loose dogs in Norway. So I don't have to have loose dogs, thank God. But so many cats died in my arms that my tears are a little bit dried out. But now you learn to suppress that. Nothing makes me more happy though than see animals getting saved from cruelty and people save them and they. So that's what I hoped for today, that some people would donate just $1 or $2 because we support also the dogs in Kathmandu and we support the bats in Australia. But no. Thank you so much, guys. I hope Sakshi that your baby is coming back to you. I will talk to. I have some spirit animals that I talk to. And I will ask Shiva Pashupatinath and if they can keep him safe. Because Delhi is not a good place, so I'll do that. That's all I can do. And like I told you also, if we have to take from our donation money $10 in reward for finding him, or if I have to give $10, I'll also do that. If you put him in a newspaper and they find him and we have to give $10, I have PayPal. I can take him from the donations, or I can give it from my own money. I just want him safe back, okay, Sakshi? I'm sorry, I have to go to bed. My back can't take anymore. See you guys tomorrow, alright? And when I come to Europe, I'll open up a Facebook group so you can sign up there, so you can chat independently whether I'm online or not, right? Sometimes I feel bad for you are in a chat and I close it off, right? So you sign up on my Facebook page when I open up that, okay? I have to have a new computer. I'll try to do things through the Galaxy tab. I think I could do it there. And you can invite your friends, and you can invite them over to my channel also, and you can befriend each other, stuff like that. So after at some point I'll also open up Patreon, and we will also have videos on Rumble. Let's hope we have a bright future and a new earth where all our cats can stay safe with us and with our children, and we keep the trolls outside of the channel. That's basically what we need. Alright guys, welcome to the Tribe Maximus. Wish you the best, Sakshi. And Tip Duffy, always lovely to have you around, you know that. We care about you a lot. Shubhratri, have a good night. Buenas noches. Catch you guys around. Good night.